Okay. I don't really have any need. Oh, stretch. I don't have any need for a long transitional waiting for people to get in here phase today because, well, Celebration of Violence never really draws in a big crowd. Not like streaming Cataclysm does, or streaming Rain World or something like that, or heck, even Caves of Qud. Honestly, today, this is just for me. I don't complain to you guys, ever, about anything in my life. I like to keep my channel positive. But I have had one hell of a week. I'm not going to talk about it. Don't ask. But it has been the most emotional roller coaster I have had in a week in a hot minute. But it ended on a good note. Yesterday was pretty okay, all things considered. So, and I woke up very motivated today to just have a good day. Like, not motivated to get anything done, just to have a fucking good day. So that's what I'm doing. And I went and I took care of my errands this morning that I needed to take care of because it's Sunday. And then I was like, you know what? I want to stream. Why? No reason. I'm just going to. So here we are. And I really liked Celebration of Violence. Slash MVC reminded me that this game exists. It's easily one of my favorite games of all time. And even though I have technically beaten it now, again, for the second time, technically, I want to beat it harder, so. You needed an RA live, just considering asking you? Well, here I am. I am going to be live for, I don't know, a few hours. Honestly, I might be live enough that we play a different game, like, after this, just because I have nothing to do today, so. A spitefully good day is the best way to rage against the dying of the light. I fully fucking agree with that. That is, yes, exactly. Okay, so since we're having a good day, I'm gonna play one of my two favorite characters. You guys, if you guys have been watching Cataclysm, god damn it, Celebration of Violence, you wouldn't have seen this character. His name's the Historian. If you look at his stats, so the stats that are actually on the character are the gray ones in the background here, he is perfectly even in just about everything and has a slightly lower strength and a slightly higher knowledge and health. And he's a vampire. So that's cool. He's one of my favorite characters. It took me a long time to unlock him. So this is actually, this is the most RNG character in the game, and last time I played this, I 98%'d this game, and I never 100%'d it because it never showed up. And there's also the Rock, as in, if you look at the model, Havel the Rock. And I believe he even starts with the Dragon Nail, which is a weapon you cannot find in the game unless you play Havel the Rock. This game wasn't based on Dark Souls, I promise. But yeah, he just randomly shows up in your world. And if he kills you, you don't get the achievement and you don't unlock the character. And unless you're a New Game Plus, he one-shots you. So, like, not necessarily, but he does like 200 damage. And you have like on average like 60 HP. But yeah, so I unlocked the Havel the Rock on a solo run a couple days ago. I just randomly ran into him. I started recording whenever I ran into him because I was like, whoa, that's cool. So I have that footage, and that'll go into the video I eventually make for Celebration of Violence. But I think that, let's see, Priest will give me 160% knowledge, but I really lose swing speed and aggression. Yeah, we're gonna go with Historian. And I need to click this button quickly because I really hate this intro music. It's so creepy. But, yeah. Oh, I also got the achievement where I have a little cultist friend now. He'll be with us on all of our journeys from now on. Let's see if I remember how to play. It's been at least 3 or 4 days now. Oh, I have 257 monies. I could buy a weapon. This guy does start with a straight sword, which is arguably one of the best weapons in the game. But I've already beaten the game with a straight sword, so I'm thinking about just buying something else. Just to have it. I mean, we could buy this. What is this called? Oh, it won't tell me. This is a Guts-style super greatsword that I just recently unlocked. I don't know if I'll like it, though. It's really slow. It's really, really, really slow. Did you gotta parry sometime? Yeah. There we go. So parry, dodge, run. I mean, I'm gonna get a lot of practice in a moment because I'm gonna have to fight the Herald of Breard over here in a second. I don't like leaving anything in town here undone. But I'm just thinking about what weapon I bring. Maybe I bring a bardiche. What do they call it in this game? I think they call it a glaive in this game. Yeah, glaive. I'm actually a huge fan of the glaives. If I could get my swing speed up, this thing would be amazing. Because it has a really big parry window, right? And it has a stab and a swing, so it has kind of like everything you want. Oh, by the way, the historian also starts with the spell journal spell, which is kind of useless. And then he starts with red wine. Red wine basically makes it so that I'll never get hungry. So, Guts is thematic for your spitefully good sword. Or spitefully good day. Guts straight sword. Yeah, it basically is the Guts great sword, yeah. Oh, ghosts. I forgot that they were going to be here. Now, if you haven't seen me play recently, minor spoilers and bound, but I have, through my actions, caused everyone in town to die. Even the little training tutorial guy over there. And all of the god's shrines start broken now. Which does mean that I can get a free lightning enchant if I want it. But I kind of run lightning enchants every single time, so I'm not going to. We need to kill this guy up here, though. And his buddies. I hate fire elementals. Got it. This guy should be pretty easy with a glaive, because glaive parries are kind of top tier. Oh, he got me from the side. I need stamina. I don't do a lot of damage, though, to be honest. Oh, there's a new shrine in town. I wonder if it's done yet. There's a shrine that over the course of your gameplay, you build. There's some serious spoilers on why that happens, that I don't want to get into, because there's a chance that, I have a kind of a new YouTube friend that I've been making. His name's SlashMVC. He does a lot of Cataclysm content, which is how I found him. But he's also been playing this, right? And I don't think he's seen this yet, so I don't want to spoil why it's happening. So I'm not going to. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and get an Embered Glaive here so that it sets shit on fire. Actually, it's just going to do extra damage for now. It's not actually going to set shit on fire. But as a quick little bit of a spoiler almost, I'm going to go around town real quick. Oh, we should kill Shield. His shrine's not broken. Okay, that'll be our goal for today, is to kill Shield. I don't know why Shield's shrine isn't broken, to be honest. That is Shield, right? Yeah, Shrine to Shield. That's weird. That's the first god I killed. I don't know why his shrine's not broken. I mean, everyone in town is dead except for Shield's minions, so... There's going to be some slimes in here, I think. We also can use this to heal before we start our run. And let's go to the secret shrine. There's actually a ton of secrets in town, by the way. I don't know if I've actually shown it off ever. There's like a crazy amount of secrets in town. Ah. It's not quite done. See, I can't examine it yet. But if you look back at my footage from like my first stream, this was a pile of rubble in the first episode. And if you've been watching this game long enough, you might know who this is a shrine to. And this is actually the major storyline of the game and the major spoiler that I want to never spoil to anyone. So if that shrine ever gets finished, I will not interact with it on stream. Shield has it coming? I mean, yeah. I think the only ones I've not killed on stream... I killed Shield on stream. Oh, this guy's not dead. Thousandfold walks among us. She's already here. We are too late. Please, traveler, must help me. They will surely destroy us. Yep, I completely agree. They will definitely destroy you. Thousandfold is definitely a menace. Has to be stopped. Right? That's the storyline, right? We're obviously here to stop Thousandfold, right? I mean, it's the god of violence. Why wouldn't we stop him? I don't need the lightning weapon over here. I'm going to get rid of my straight sword as soon as possible. Oh, you know what I can do? I can spend some money on glass, and then I can go and visit Obelisk and get some extra knowledge, because I like spells. Oh, I also can upgrade my weapon. Let's see. I would need 10 more wood. And move it. Hey, cultist. I can't see the thing. And 10 more metal. I like starting with a lot of money so you can actually mess around in town quite a bit. And then we are going to blow all of our money on glass. There we go. Oh. Had to do that, like, Dynasty Warriors, you know, tense your arm, press the button too fast kind of thing in order to buy metal that quickly. Shield's a pretty easy route, too. Ooh, I should go and get... Slasham gave me a link to a... Oh, he's dead. I forgot. I forgot that I murdered him last stream, so he's just dead. What's over here? I don't remember which secret this is over here. We're gonna check it out real quick. Because this is one of the secrets. Well, I have a bunch of glass now. Fortunately, I think I keep that into my run. I don't keep my money, my experience, but I think I might keep my resources. I don't remember anymore. Oh yeah, this is, there's a dead dude over here. And this right here was one of the, I have them in my video, but not in my stream. There's a bunch of cancer pustules around town that you have to pop for reasons. Let's just say that, so you can only fight 5 of the gods, but there's like 8 gods in the game, 9 gods, I think. And Song, who's the god of life, isn't one of them, but you can find a lot of pieces of Song around the place. And that's one of those little pustules are one of the pieces of Song. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to go find Slasham's map, and I will see about posting it as well. Let me see if I can find where he posted that. This will just take a second. It was in one of his most recent videos, so I can just do that. Because it's a very... Hopefully you guys don't hear this. Okay, you probably can't hear that. It's on Imager, so it's being annoying. Okay, let's see if I can get this up on stream somehow. Does that work? Sort of, but it just showed an ad. That's annoying. Let me see if I can cut out the ad. It really won't let me. Okay, you'll just have to believe me. So there's a map here. If we want to kill Shield, Shield's in the castle, so we have to go, we should go through the secret path, which is the sewer. Sewer helps us get to either castle or marsh. But the more direct route is to go from Sanctuary to the desert to the town, hedge maze, and castle. I could also go Plains, Forest, Town. Let's just go to desert. Desert route's very easy, which is unfortunate, but... I feel like sending the hyper-violent, homicidal maniac warrior out to stop the god of violence returning is, at best, a dubious project. Or prospect? Yeah! I mean, if people wanted to, I could get into the lore of and Celebration of Violence, but like, for anyone who ever wants to play this game, it's basically the most enormous spoilers ever. But at the same time, just based on the Steam statistics... Oh, I lost all my material. Oh, no, I kept my glass and stone. So I only lost my... No, I spent my wood and metal. So I didn't lose any of my resources. That's good to know. So there's no reason to not buy resources before you leave, because you lose your memories. You're down for a lore drop in 15 minutes. That's oddly specific. I mean, the lore of this game is not, like, super deep, per se. But I will say that, like, it is... I don't know. It's cool, even if it might not be super deep. I can put, like, a spoiler chapter warning on this or something like that, just in case anyone cares. But, again... You know, this is like a 6, 7, 8-year-old game that no one plays, so I mean, I doubt anyone cares. Do I want any of these things? I don't remember what any of them are. Bifocals, teacup. There's one really good one there. Hold on. I think that's magnifying glass. It is. I don't know what empty tankard does. Magnifying glass is very good. No, hey, don't kill my spellbook, asshole. Freaking cultist minion is murdering my spellbook over here. I want that spellbook. I would argue that the cultist friend is not super useful, technically, but he is really good at getting aggro, and he makes a lot of the early game very easy. We're gonna go ahead and pick up the magnifying glass here. Basically, all it does is make it whenever I break crates and stuff like that, it'll give me there's a monocle and a magnifying glass. I think the magnifying glass is the one that gives me random stuff. And then the monocle is the one that gives me experience. They're both really good, though. Because you did a lot of crates over time. I don't think I'm going to spend any money on praying to free right there. Although he does give you extra stamina, which is always good. And the items that he gives as, like, favor, if you did him up to white favor, are actually really good. But if I need to heal, I'll break his shrine. Just because I can. Not actually for any other reason. Buy this, though. Ooh. A war banner, which is extra fortitude, and another monocle. And then we just got a heavy ball, which is arguably useless. Cool. I mean, it was free, so I'll take free. It doesn't even do damage. All it does is like a slight bit of poise damage to people. It's really bad. Teacup. Ice resistance. Okay. Good to know. Will their family finally be misery? Or will there finally be misery for once? I don't know. I'm in a really like rage crazy mood, so I might do really good or really bad because of that. So I was explaining at the beginning of the stream that I have had a hell of a week, and this is a for me. Yeah, fat birds. This is a for me stream. So why are there so many lightning elementals? Oh, because there's a bunch of shrines to free. That's what's happening here. And free doesn't like me. Fortunately, lightning elementals are pretty harmless as far as the elementals are concerned. Can I break this? Yes, I can. I want the other spellbook, so we're breaking this one. It's not like the other one's special or anything like that. You expect week updates on my week? Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but my week was honestly pretty awful. I mean, like I said, it turned out okay in the end. It's just basically everything I tried to do this week failed. Let's buy this one. Oh, Bloody Shield. I don't remember what that does. I want this. Did I already do the whole map? What the fuck? There's just nothing on this map. That's kind of annoying. This map was, like, empty. Oh, here we go. Here's a little bit more. Okay, so there's a surge on the ground right there. So I could arguably spend a surge on something else then. Oh, hey, here's an achievement I haven't gotten. There's an achievement for activating a certain number of these blood altars in a single run. So if I break things, kill things on the altar. Oh, he wasn't close enough. No, don't want... What is this? Steel boots. Huh. That's an assessor, apparently. So there's a funny way I could activate this altar, right? So my companion here... If I got him killed, or I got him to low HP until he was bleeding out, I could then use Call Allies, which will allow me to summon him to me. And while he's bleeding out, he'll slowly activate the shrine. Yeah, see, I just got armor from that. Let's see if we can do that. Can I convince him to walk into that fire? Maybe not. Hold on. I am going to do this, though. I'm going to bring this guy... Because I want to activate that shrine. That circle. So I'm going to pull him to here. And I'm going to say halt allies. So he'll stay there. And then we're going to come up here and grab... Oh, we'll grab this while we're here. Is that just an upgraded glaive? It is. That's funny. We're going to grab this blood slime. Come on, dude. And slowly bring this blood slime back to the blood altar over here. What class this time? Hopefully you had a better week than I got sick. I accidentally kicked myself in the nose and found the most painful spot to hit your foot on. I'm kind of impressed you kicked yourself in the nose, man. I am playing the Historian. Historian, I'll show you the benefit of in a second, but the biggest thing that they have is the fact that they start even on all their stats. They have like 100 of everything, with the only downfall being that they have like 80 strength, and then their upfall is that they have 110 knowledge. So they're like perfectly even across the stats with just lower strength. Oh, they also have 20 extra HP, and then they have summon diarrhea as their starting thing with the blood wine as well. So they're a vampire. So basically, if I kill things, my hunger doesn't go up for a few seconds after I kill something. And then, if I don't kill anything for a little while, then I will start getting hungry really fast. Ooh, hammer +1. That's actually perfect. We'll take that. And we'll break this for the money. Slasham said that there's a chance that if you leave stuff on the ground in an area, it'll show up in future runs. I'll grab this guy as well. Yeah, kicking yourself in the face is really impressive. Well, I'm not going to talk about it too much, but essentially, I was attempting to go on a date this week. And we tried 3 times, and all 3 times, I failed to successfully go on a date. It was honestly impressive. It was honestly impressive. I've actually, in fact, failed to see this person this week because of everything that happened. Like, one of it was my fault, one of it was their fault, and then the third one was, and I'm not going to go into detail, the government's fault for being dumb. Are you kidding me? Come on. I literally have 1 candle to light. We need to find another enemy. Come on. There has to be 1 more enemy on this map. Please. Please don't tell me I've discovered the whole map. There's another way for us to do this. If there's a trap, we can bleed ourselves out and then stand on it to activate it. There was a rat. I'm not going to be able to convince our rat to go over there. Oh, maybe. Let's try. We can scare it, right? It will run directly away from us, I think. Let's try it. I've never tried this. This is literally like corralling sheep. Okay. Once it gets close, we're going to do a running attack. There it is. Oh, I almost did it by itself. Okay. We need to get ahead of it. They might bite me, but that's okay. Come on, bro. There we go. Okay, go. Yeah, fine. Bite me, whatever. I don't care, bro. Are you kidding me? That didn't count? Okay. I guess we're not doing that. Lame. Well, we have an extra surge on the ground, so let's at least use it. I don't care about anything in here, so we'll break this. Get some more glass, get some more experience, and use that to buy some of the stuff that actually matters on the floor. I don't think I'm going to corral this rat over to the ooh, hey, there is a slime, though. I'll take the slime over there. Ooh, there's 2 slimes. I could sacrifice my friend. Unfortunately, I can't hurt him directly. I would need a trap. Because trying to hurt him directly without, like, a lightning sword is actually very hard. I want this other slime, just for insurance policies. Yeah, I can't, like, there's no friendly fire, right? I could get him hurt by, like, leading him over a trap or making him fight enemies by himself. But the problem is that the cultist actually has, like, 300 HP or something stupid like that, like a really large amount of HP. I really hope he doesn't randomly start attacking these slimes. So he's actually kind of hard to get killed without a trap. Now, he will not pay attention to traps. He'll just walk on them. So, like, that's pretty easy to do. The slimes will be very easy, though. Bleeding will activate it, yeah. If all else fails, I'm going to stand on this fire and get myself to the bleed amount down here, and then stand on it. And for the record, there's no major reason to do this. I just want to get the achievement, because I think you have to activate 3 in one run to get the achievement. There we go. Now let's kill the thing that comes out. Ooh, that was actually a lot of things coming out. Okay, maybe the little ball thing is actually not as bad as I thought. It actually stunned the abomination that got spawned. Okay, so maybe the ball isn't the worst thing in the world. I did just insta-kill that abomination, though, which is hilarious. Okay, so that's one. I'm going to... Ooh, we got a free item out of it. Human heart. I think that gives me extra HP. Because conjoined heart is the one that gives me more healing whenever I pick up a heart. Yeah, with the bleed mechanic, I should be able to guarantee that I activate these every time. Okay, which portal's which? We want to go to... I'm gonna double check my map here in a second. I think we want to go to... Yeah, we want to go to town, to hedge maze, to castle. Okay. We have some experience, though, so let's go ahead and make sure we spend it before we leave. I think I just saw horrors beyond your imagination. Yeah, that's actually an easy one. Some of the later abominations are actually really something. And then if you cast Raise Dead, you can bring them with you. And I do have some footage of me... Ooh, corpse explosion is really fun. I do have some footage of me using Raise Dead on one of the end game abominations while playing the monster, and yeah, it makes you stop thinking I'm the good guy. That's for damn sure. Really makes you stop thinking I'm the good guy. Okay, so there is a thing over here, and I think there was a... We're just trying to like full complete this floor. Rose tinted glasses. I have no idea what that does. That is... You're all coming with me. I think that's the one where you do extra damage whenever you're bleeding out. I think. Ooh, Trader's Brand. And Chipped Blade just gave me extra aggression. That's all it did. But Trader's Brand, what Trader's Brand does is that whenever I'm fighting humanoid enemies, and I either do a lot of damage to them or they lose a lot of HP, or it might even just be every time I hit them, there's a chance that they convert and join my side. We'll grab a little bit of stamina, whatever. Horrors beyond my comprehension. Okay, then. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, is there anything else I need to do here? I don't really need any of that. Yeah, let's just go. There's probably like 2 more things I could have done, but whatever. We have killed like 5 gods, so there should be extra enemies here. The current running suspicion is that the difficulty increase does not happen per level. Oh, see, that guy just turned. Because I did so much damage to him that he has turned traitor and has joined my cause. With this specific boss, the Lost and Hungry, Trader's Brand does actually cause a bug where you will see the HP bar not go to 0 before I beat the boss. Because this guy's part of the HP bar. Yep, that guy just converted and then died, ironically. Don't know about you guys, but I comprehend that easily. Yeah, I mean, I will say that most of the horrors, the abominations, they do cause your character to literally become schizophrenic and see things that aren't real, which is really fun. That's a really fun mechanic. Like, you see a whole bunch of unreal enemies, and if you don't know what's happening, it can really throw you for a loop. I have changed this boss fight into a mosh pit. People keep joining my cause and then immediately dying. Archers. Archers be damned. Oh, I just converted both of them in one swing. And then they bled out. Yep. That seems about right. Yeah. Man, I need stamina regen. I think the next time I get levels from meta progression, I'm going to spend them all on stamina regen. Because it is annoying to have really bad stamina regen. Oh yeah, we should throw this potion. That was an invisibility potion. They're so hungry that they're joking. They're joining you for the possibility of food. Yeah, there's actually a really hilarious thing about this particular boss fight. These guys are called the Lost and Hungry, right? But every time you break open crates, there's food in the crates. So I don't know why they're so hungry. I was accidentally casting a spell there. Oh, I didn't hit them. Corpse Explosion's hard to use, but it is really funny whenever you do manage to use it correctly. Basically, it does exactly what it says on the tin. It makes corpses explode. Yeah. They're just hungry for good TV shows. Like Lost, yeah. They miss Lost, which was the best TV show of, like, what was that, 1998 or something? I don't fucking know. I'm also joking. I did not like Lost. I liked its Smoke Monster, but that's about it. Also, welcome to the stream. I'm hoping to get my cultist killed sometime soon here. Not a huge fan of minions. I'm not a minion user. Minion player. We're gonna win. Just kind of calling it now. So we're gonna keep our experience to use. I am going to bring out this hammer, though, and collect a bunch of stone, because I plan on having a use for it. There's also an achievement we can get for having 99 of every single ingredient at the same time, which, with a hammer, is very easy to do. I don't want a cult. I mean, I kind of do want a cult. The cultist himself is vaguely useless. He's not actually useless. I should say that. Like, for anyone playing this game at any point, he's actually incredibly useful. Wow, I'm getting so much armor because of the double monocle. Kind of wild. But I don't know. I don't like minions in video games. I think the only time I ever liked minions in video games is like Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, Witch Doctor and Necromancer. The minions are actually really cool because you have like a lot of control over them, and you have like buttons to press to make them do specific attacks and stuff like that. Really liked that mechanic. That's not common for video games to have a mechanic like that. Okay, town. We have one key, so there's going to be almost nothing we can do here. That's pretty funny. Most of the doors are normally locked. Oh, hey! That takes me to sewer. I've not been to sewer on stream a single time. There is a surge there. We'll go to sewer. Let me actually check my map real quick. If we go to sewer, we can go to castle afterwards. So that's actually fine. We'll go to sewer today. So let's remember that sewer is in the bottom left corner. RTS games suck. I liked StarCraft a lot. And Warcraft 3. But I actually never played them for the actual RTS part. I've just gotten 4 keys in like 10 seconds. I never played them for RTS part. I played custom games on them, like open RPGs and Black and Torn. My Surge now does fire damage. I played that's actually how I got into role-playing as well. I would play open world role-playing games on like custom maps for Warcraft. But no, I don't play RTSs either very well. I don't like games where you have more than three people. I'm actually thinking about starting a Kenshi roleplay series, similar to like the Vellum Aiden stuff, you know, an actual, you know, roleplay playthrough kind of series. And I will, if I do a Kenshi series, it's going to be a squad of 3. That's my thoughts. I just set myself on fire. I have so much armor that setting myself on fire does not actually matter. That's actually very funny. Oh my god, I just did it again. I want the armor. I don't know what I'm doing. It's okay, there's a bunch of surges on the floor. We're just going to come over here and replenish my surge because I'm an idiot. We're on Diablo 4 nowadays? Yeah, we are. Diablo 4 is, I don't know. It's not bad, but it's not what I wanted. I'm one of those old Diablo 2 fanboys, though, so, like, I don't think I'm going to be satisfied with anything that they make nowadays. Oh, I got one of these guys on my side. That's pretty cool. These guys... Oh, he's bleeding out. Never mind. I was about to say, these guys are pretty strong. Oh, he killed my cultist. Yay. I am finally alone. The freedom and silence of being alone. You're going to pass on D4? I mean, if you like hard games, you're not going to like it. There is a remastered release of Diablo 2, and if anyone ever wants a suggestion for a really good game, if you liked Diablo 2 and you didn't like, you know, Diablo 3 or 4, I actually do have a suggestion, but I'd have to give it in the Discord because it's technically a non-officially supported mod for a game. It has for the game called Grim Dawn. So I'd have to share that in Discord. I don't really want to invite any trouble by sharing it here. I don't think it's going to be a problem, to be honest, but like I'm cautious about this kind of stuff because I'm planning on being like that's a lot of fire. I'm planning on being a big YouTuber one day, so, you know, no reason to not be cautious about things that I think might be a problem potentially. Just got a tightness scale. How do I put myself out of fire? That is one angry ass fucking shrine right there. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can go and... There we go. I want to pray to it because this gives me strength. And strength is the power of breaking shit. I want the power of breaking shit. Alone at last, besides the voices of chat. I mean, I always think of chat as kind of like my crazy schizophrenic voice in my head, so... Apparently there were some people in there. Got all burned up. But yeah, no, Diablo 4 is... If you enjoyed Diablo 2 specifically, or Diablo 1, you're not likely to enjoy Diablo 3 or 4, unfortunately. Like, conceptually, they're very different, even if, like, visually they're very similar. Like, they're obviously made to look and kind of vaguely feel on the surface like them, but the concept of, like, hey, this is the actual type of game we're going for is basically about as different as you can get, unfortunately. So, to the point where I feel like their games almost shouldn't be named the same thing. And I'm not being elitist here, it's just that, like, I don't know, it's just they're just legitimately they're too different of games to be called the same thing, right? It'd be like if the Borderlands sequel was Call of Duty, right? It's just a different kind of game. Not saying either one is particularly bad, but like, it's just a different game, right? They're not the same thing. But that's about how similar they are, is the difference between Borderlands and Call of Duty. Grim Dawn's not bad. It's decently hard. I don't actually play Grim Dawn for Grim Dawn, though. I like playing the mods for Grim Dawn. Why do I have a tiny little bit of extra HP at the end? That's interesting. I don't know what that came from. Has that always been there and I just never noticed? Because that's not armor. I don't have any armor right now. Because I took damage. Weird. Oh, I should have kept my weapon at +0. There's an achievement for killing a god with getting with a +0 weapon. And the achievements in this game are weaponized. And by that, I mean the term that I borrowed from a YouTuber called Splattercat. Weaponized achievements are achievements that they're not only achievements, but they do stuff for you. Like in-game stuff. I like the term because it's a really good way of describing achievements that are designed. Remnant 2? Oh, I loved Remnant 1 and 2. The amount of secrets in Remnant 2 made me really happy. I would say if you play Remnant 2, the only thing you should never look up is how to get the classes, because they're actually really fun to get. Like, they're really fun to figure it out. Let's see. I don't know what that is. We're gonna check. A venturing hat. We will take a venturing hat. Venturing hat says that every time we explore some of the map, every time we fill in some of the map, we'll get experience. So once we get a spell that's worth half a damn, that's going to be a really good thing to have. Also, just having more money is always good. So we're going to buy a bunch of iron here. Because we'll need it eventually. I wish we could sell wood, but whatever. Is it fun alone? I actually have to say good question on this one, because I actually don't know. I have not played it alone. I played it with Reiko and Mahari every time I played it. In fact, both Remnant and 1 and 2. I have heard that Remnant 1 is not fun alone, but I heard that from a fairly unreliable source, so I don't know. I will say they're super fun in a group because, like, the classes tend to, like, ooh, there's an altar here. Let's see if we can get some people killed. We're going to just let them fight to the death in the circle here, because if I swing at them, they're going to die faster. And we want them to bleed, not die. Yes! Yes! Fight for my amusement. Okay. So how many candles are lit? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't see that candle over there. It looks like there might only be 1 or 2 candles left. Okay, let's see if we can drag something over to that altar then. There's a surge right there, and we'll try and avoid picking it up. I need to remember that there's a surge there. So I got an idea. I should do it. A playthrough of Cataclysm where I'm attempting to build a cult. I have seen something similar just recently, actually. I'm gonna call my ally out of the way over here. I saw something recently where someone was trying to build a town in Cataclysm. And I will say that it looked like it was going okay. I didn't watch the whole series. I only watched like 3 or 4 episodes of him doing it. But it seemed to work out pretty well, to be honest. Does this tell me what this does? Yeah, this gives me extra HP. Oh, I don't have any experience. Am I going to be able to... Oh, I don't need to corral them. There's a dude here. You, come with me. I want to show you something. What would you do if a man walked up to you with a glaive that's actively on fire, covered in this much blood, and said, "Ah, please follow me into this room"? I mean, this guy's answer was attack him, which appears to be the correct answer, to be honest. How is he not bleeding? Oh, because he has armor. Right? Is that what it is? There we go. There's some blood. So I've gotten through his armor now. Oh, he's bleeding out. He's bleeding out. Okay. Are you kidding me? What an asshole. He bled out outside the circle. Probably follow him. Yeah. Followers in Cataclysm? Fun. Yeah, maybe not, though. Okay. Let's corral some innocent people. Okay. This one's on the correct path. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Right in there. Don't bind me. Just run directly away from me in a predictable manner, please. Ah, come on. Why is performing cult activity so difficult? Hello, would you like to start a cult with me? That's also a response. I'm not going to say that's the correct response, but it's definitely a response. Come on. There we go. There we go. He's going the right way. I feel like this is like the... You know there's like a mini game in Zelda where you have to like herd sheep? There we go. Number 2. Please stop. I cannot parry this guy for my life. Okay, he's dead. All of these guys are fake. That slime blob is not fake. We're gonna get this extra HP item over here. Although that's extra stamina, I think. Yeah. We'll get that extra HP. That's a lot of extra HP, holy crap. Nice. Go ahead and kill all the blobs, too. I think in such a situation, my free will is limited. Ooh. Oh my god. I wonder if there's an achievement for getting a certain amount of HP, because that is 3 human hearts now. I need to remember that we have extra surges, because if there's anything I want to break, I basically have free reign to do so. Although we do have, we've caught back up to normal strength. Actually, we're at 135. Wow. We have far surpassed normal strength. We started at 80. Wait, how did we get to 135? Wait. Why are all of our stats so high all of a sudden? Well, except for our perception. Our perception has gone to shit. I wonder if these blood rituals up our stats. Because I did see a bunch of red particles coming off of me. Maybe there's a secret mechanic there that I wasn't aware of. We're gonna make sure and kill everyone, because I want the boss here to be as hard as possible. I'll open this door first, because he walked away. Let's see. Potion. For it. That is a freeze potion. That is a fire potion. And we'll hold on to this last one for just a second. Don't mind my collection of 3 human hearts. I'm a totally trustworthy and want to join my cult. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that was an invisibility potion. That's actually a little unfortunate. That man is invisible now, but I have a good guess on where he is. He is right here. Nope, he was not right there. Actually, it might be a teleportation potion. Ah! God damn it, I'm on fire again. I have set myself on fire so many times this level. Okay, we're just gonna let that burn out for a second. Let's see what kind of potion this is. I don't know. What the fuck was that? Levitation. Okay. I was just like, it didn't seem to do anything. Oh my god, there's 2 more surges over here? What the hell? That's regeneration potion? I'll go ahead and pick up one of these surges. Guess there's not really any reason to be honest. Can I surge down a door? I don't know. Am I enjoying Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes, except for the fact that the multiplayer is basically completely stuffed. I broke the chest. The multiplayer is kind of completely stuffed. Just for me though, it's like I have a network issue whenever it comes to peer-to-peer games, and the beginning of Monster Hunter World worked this way for me too, where I basically get disconnected from my friends all the time. But I have still managed to play about 20% of my matches with my friends. And I mean, the game itself, like, as long as you're not one of the very few people who have that issue, because it's not very many people who have that issue. As long as you're not one of the few people that have that issue, the game is kind of amazing. I just get annoyed by the fact that the graphics are so high that it's kind of creating an elitism thing of like people who can and cannot play it. I'll get a little bit more strength here. And that's gonna be the last time I pray to him, because he costs 90 now. Fucking ridiculous. Let's see. 30-30. I could pay for another upgrade. That's a +3. The historians will be asking why this town's on fire. Why this town's in a fire wasteland. Yep. Yep. Okay, I think there was a couple chests here and a door that I didn't open, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd hear. Let's just go. Sewers. Sewers is basically like dungeon, but bad. And you don't want to stand in the water, which is unfortunate. Oh, because the game started me in water. So as that bar fills up, if it gets to the top, I'm going to start losing max HP. Is it just going to be all water this time? It's going to be all water. Okay, we're actually going to get out of here really fast then. It's not always all water like this. This was just kind of a really bad spawn, I feel like. Yeah, I am actively and quickly... Okay, I don't think we're ever coming to the sewers again. Okay, we can stand here to let that go down a little bit, I think. It is not going down. We're never coming to the sewers ever again. This is awful. Is this... That's marsh. That's not the exit we want. Okay, it's going down a little bit now. Ugh. That is awful for anyone's build. Hey, Newly. Welcome to the stream. I am going to check something real quick. Okay. So yeah, we're looking for castle. Yeah, I literally don't think we're ever coming to sewers again. I mean, it does let you jump from one route to the other, because marsh is the third area of the other route. So that's kind of cool, I guess. So it is useful. It's just awful. Okay. I just got poisoned like 900 times. I have lost so much HP here. This was not worth it. This was so much not worth it. I wish I could like stand under the water to wash off the stink. The gross. The awful. That's poison elemental. We'll probably use our potion. Wait, where was the boss fight? Why did I go straight to the sewers? Did I skip the boss fight because of going to the sewers? Go ahead and use our regeneration potion here. Apparently, I have a thing right now. I'll have to check to see what icon that was. That was saying that whenever I get healed, I also get armor. So I was getting armor as I regenerated. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We're gonna wait here for a second. Let some of that wear off. Or we have been forsaken, or this is the fate. Wait, fate worse than death. I mean, we are kind of trapped in a place that slowly is reducing our max HP. So fate worse than death is pretty accurate right now. If we find the castle exit, we will leave immediately. I'm probably not even gonna fight too many more things, to be honest. Oh my god. I'm not gonna have any HP left after this. I don't care. Leave me alone. Don't want to fight you. Oh, fucking hell. Well, we have learned. This is a learning experience. This is awful. Don't come here. I can't leave any routes unexplored, unfortunately, because who knows? Maybe that was the route to the exit, and then we have to, like, loop back on ourselves. Oh, fucking poison elemental. Come on. There we go, castle. Just fucking leave. Jesus Christ. Orange health? It's not actually orange. It's green plus red. The green bar is a plague that slowly reduces my maximum HP. Yeah, I just lost 20 max HP. Yeah. Absolutely awesome. Completely brutal. We did learn, though, that this item, which one was it? It was Chitinous Scale. Made it so that whenever I was healing, I gained armor at the same time. Okay, so there's the end. Cool to find the end immediately. So I already found the exit, but I'd like to check the statue. I'd like to potentially get something out of this level first before we just leave. Crossbowmen are literally the worst enemy in the game. Please die. Please die. Jesus Christ. Ugh. You know, I thought this was a good run, and then we went to the sewers. Just because I was curious. Curiosity literally made my run worse. Well, we have learned. Don't be curious in celebration of violence. Murder is actually useful for us. I'm not just doing it for fun. Is that the whole floor? What the hell? Can I literally not get anywhere on castle without a key right now? Because that's kind of hilarious. Yeah, that's... Because I don't have any keys, that's the whole floor. The only entrance to the rest of the floor is behind a locked door. Wow. Okay. Cool, I guess. That's some weird RNG. I literally just got the short... Like, we'll try and put this up in such a way... Oh, we actually have enough surges. Okay, I guess we go fight Shield. Yeah. Well, that was a really fast run. See if we can draw one of his friends over. Without drawing him over. I actually think his friends don't aggro on me unless he does. Because there's no reason why they shouldn't see me right now. Okay, I think I was accurate about that. Just parried him. That crossbowman needs to die. Ow! Jesus Christ! One's down. This is why they gave him minions, because he is arguably one of the easiest of the gods. He kind of needed the minions to be threatening. He's basically already shown you all of his moves. The minions, though, they're actually a problem. I'm basically going to take most of my damage while the minions are distracting me. Like that! Trying to cast Corpse Explosion. Oh, I'm actually going to die. Well, that's actually unfortunate, because I got spammed and got shot by arrows. Jesus Christ. Minions are a pain in the ass. Meanwhile, he's like stupidly easy. It's just his fucking minions. We don't try and kill him before we die. Okay, it's probably not gonna happen. Yep, that's it. Yeah. That god sucks. Literally just his minions. I barely took... I mean, I took damage from him, but it's because I was focusing on his minions. Lame. What was I saying that I was going to grab? I was going to grab stamina regen. Where's stamina regen? That's stamina points. Stamina regeneration. Oh, I don't have enough to level. Never mind. Okay. Let's do another run. I'm going to intentionally not level my sword, but I will buy a bunch of materials just to have with me. And, we'll grab some armor from him. I think that's, yeah, let's buy a bunch of glass. And we'll check the shrines to see if there's any items dropped on the ground. Glass is arguably the most useful material to buy a bunch of, because it's kind of hard to get. Don't think I'm gonna fight this guy over here unless there's an item on the ground. There is not an item on the ground. Let's go check Obelisk, see if there's an item on the ground. He's going to take all the credit for this kill. Yeah, I mean, he's technically the one that killed me, but you guys saw at the end there, like, I was bleeding out and I did half of his HP. Like, he's actually a pushover. The only problem is that if you're going in with melee, he has a lot of minions. There is an item on the ground over here. And give me a shard of magic resistance. Pretty useful. And let's speedrun this shit. Just get out of here. There's other benefit we could have gotten, but the guy basically only does 2 attacks. He does a hammer combo, and he does a thing where he like hits the ground and does little, you know, AoEs, right? That's basically the entire thing that that guy is capable of. Just not that impressive as far as the gods are concerned. It's actually why I normally suggest people go for him first. We want this. We're gonna spend some food on this because this character's pretty good at food. At strong and tough, but they're weak. I mean, that's honestly like, I think you're pretty much catching the lore of Shield here. Faulty timepiece. What does that do? I have no idea what that does. That is a stone hammer. Huh. It might be a stone hammer, but it's still a hammer. Still does the hammer thing of breaking stuff. Okay. I am going to hit call allies, and we're going to do some experimentation. That bro parried me and then proceeded to miss. Okay. Halt allies. There we go. So let's take a look real quick. So my stats are 100, 100, 80, 125, etc., etc. And I have 90 piety. We're going to activate this and see if it changes my stats. So there's a dude here we can bring over. This is one of the reasons why allies suck in this game, is that it actually makes it harder to do certain things. Fortunately, we have a decent amount of... Oh, look at that. The faulty timepiece? It does the super hot thing. Whenever I stop moving, time slows down. That's really cool. And it's going to get me killed because I'm not going to remember that it's happening. That's really interesting. Okay, so there's our town exit. Man, that's a really cool... I wish I saw stuff like that in other roguelikes. That is a really cool roguelike item right there. These mages are going to be hard to get over to the circle, so we're just going to kill them. I'm going to have to get used to that. I'm going to have to like run in circles and stuff like that to make sure that I'm maintaining time. It's like the entire game's tick rate goes down whenever I stop moving. It's super weird. Okay, we have multiple spell books here. That's a rage potion. We'll break this one. Just because it's the furthest away. And we'll open this one. Hopefully we get a good spell. Magfly Storm. Combust. Combust is tempting, but it's hard to use. We've already beaten the game with Magfly Storm, so I'm going to avoid it. We'll take Laser Beam. Laser Beam's very good. We got 2 more books here. We'll break 1 more. And we're going to drag these guys over towards our ritual. Let's try 2. That's super trippy. Okay, how many candles do we have left? Again, just 1. That's funny. Crusader's Medallion. That's a new one to me, too. Such is my faith that every blow strikes as if it's my last. Okay. Doesn't mean anything to me. That could have been a Caves of Qud description for how useful it is. Don't kill the archer. Archer's not useful. We'll bring this guy, though. Hey man, would you like to join my cult? Oh my god, they get stuck on walls so easily. Obelisk has blessed you from beyond the celestial grave. Yep, pretty much. He had armor. Now he's bleeding. Good. There we go. Okay, after we kill whatever's here, whatever spawns, I want to kill that elemental. Okay, got the elemental. Oh, that one was fake. These are all fake. Those elementals probably aren't, though. Yeah, that one was real. That one was real. That one was real. And the blood guys are always real, too. I'll line them up and kill them all. Enough knowledge, this mana beam's actually really good. It's normally very expensive to recharge, so it's getting significantly reduced by our stats here. Okay, where are we now? We lost perception, for sure. Oh, we definitely gained strength. We didn't gain any HP or stamina or fortitude. I'm not sure about knowledge. I think that's our base knowledge. We definitely didn't gain any mobility. We definitely gained strength. We gained like 15 points of strength, and we lost 15 points of perception. So I wonder if that's what that does. Because there's no item that I picked up that changed my perception. And I'm not sure about weapon damage or swing speed or aggression. Magicalism has rituals. Yeah. Magicalism has rituals that let you heal. Magicalism has rituals that let you gain some of the magicalism traits. We actually messed with that mechanic a little bit with Vellum, my first YouTube run. So basically there's like 3 rituals for effectiveness, and then there's 3 which is, I don't remember what the difference between I don't remember right now what the difference between the effectiveness ritual is and the maximum mana ritual is, but essentially it makes it so that both of them give you maximum mana in one way or another, but they scale off a different thing. So not 100% sure there. But then the third ritual gives you the mana regen trait, which they're all actually traits that you could grab from the beginning of the game, from like character creation. But being able to get them mid-game is very cool. I just cast this surge on those guys. That's kind of funny. As far as Mind Over Matter technically has rituals, but not the kind that you're talking about. Mind Over Matter has a practice ritual you can use with the practice menu that lets you turn any concentration ability into something that takes more time to cast, but is easier to cast. I forgot what it's exactly called right now. But yeah, basically it lets you, like, so if something takes, 10 minutes to cast, it instead will take, because there's some really long cast time abilities, like gates, for example. If you get gates and you don't have enough knowledge on how to cast it, getting that ritual that lets you make it longer casting sometimes is the only way you can do it, to be honest. We have a club, so we can break any of these that we don't want. We'll break this one. To be honest, I'm realizing quickly that I don't like the faulty timepiece. We'll sell some of our glass, because 1 for 6 is really good. More culty? Yeah, unfortunately, no. Although, if you want something more culty, Cultist Simulator is actually a great cults game. Same thing with, oh, I forgot we had a minion over here. Same thing with Book of Hours, which is its follow-up. Although Book of Hours is not a hard game. Book of Hours is a lore game. It's literally a game about collecting lore. I don't know. I found it hard to enjoy Book of Hours, but some people might like it. But they're both kind of about, like, Cthulhian stuff. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and take this Magic Beam to replace our Summon Journal spell, because Summon Journal is arguably useless. Where's our portal? It's right there. I think we're pretty much done here. We're gonna be taken to the dungeon anyways, so. Beam, heal. Exactly. We have plenty of money, so I think we're just trying to beam these dudes. Yeah. What's our knowledge right now? 145, so it's a 45% discount, give or take. It's not exact, but give or take on the recharge of the spell. Laser beams. Murder everyone. So useful. Well, with double laser beams, I feel like we can get rid of Shield's minions a lot easier this time. Especially because it's a really fast spell. Really fast spell. You know, I know there's a ability to increase your swing speed in this game on attributes. It'd be nice if there was a way to increase cast speed, because then that would make certain spells that are kind of completely not viable again. Jesus. It is so effective against the Lost and Hungry. Holy crap. Might as well use a Surge, because we're going to get all our Surges back, and we're missing some HP. You know what? I have now made up my mind. I actively dislike the faulty timepiece. As cool of a mechanic as it is, it's actually a little annoying to have to constantly move in order to be able to keep normal time. I already have a fairly good reaction times, so I don't really need the slowdown. And there's a lot of reasons to stop moving for a few seconds in this game. There we go. You guess you'll either have to play and add restrictions, so you have to do something to unlock spells, or figure out the CDDA spell coding system, recipe coding. Yeah, the second part there is going to be a lot harder than the first part, man. I would just say, you know, restrict your spell usage or spell learning. Honestly, if you just restrict your spell learning to books you find in the wild and never go to the Forge of Wonders, you'll already have a pretty hard time. Because if you take out the Forge of Wonders as a resource, you're probably going to learn like 5 or 6 spells over the course of your entire run, unless you get really lucky and get one of the tomes, like the Tome of the Oncoming Storm or something like that. Joined Hearts. That heals me more whenever I pick up the little heart things that some enemies drop. Invisibility potion. Also, teleportation potion. A man is just gone now. He's in another zip code. That was another teleportation potion. Just took this man with me. Vellum was not actually... If you go back and watch the series... Sorry. Vellum wasn't actually very lucky until the end. It took me a really long time to get more than like 2 or 3 spells. It's a +1 broadsword. I think we're gonna beat it with the +1 greatsword, if possible. Oh my god. 7,000 traps. Yeah, I got the Oncoming Storm book, which was my first real tome that has a lot of spells in it, on like episode 25. So in all honesty, not that lucky. Joshua got a Technomancy book on episode 2. I also didn't find the Forge of Wonders for a very long time as Vellum, because honestly I didn't know it existed. I found it in a solo playthrough while I was doing Vellum, but I like whenever I started the series, I didn't know it existed. I think I just got a Surge on kill. Did Vellum die off-screen canonically, or is he a plot hook for Series 18? He is not off-screen canonically dead. In my headcanon, Vellum is still out there in the world, being a monster somewhere. Oops, I was reading chat. Because time was slowed down, so I wasn't bothered. I don't know what spells you're finding, but somehow every time I manage to find like 5 spell books in the first bookstore that happens to be right next to my star. Quick question, Encoded. Do you play on No Hope? Because I did just remember that I play on hope, no hope, kind of every time, even in my own solo play gameplay. And Insomnifatch just said, keep your eyes peeled for the Meiser blueprint in CDDA. Yeah. Hey, Insomnifatch, you should watch the Cataclysm episode tomorrow. Just saying. I went to the Forge of Wonders to see what they were selling. I mean, no one watches these streams. I guess I can probably spoil it. It's actually really funny. So I found what you're talking about, but I can't cast it. It's really funny. Well, I can't cast it without doing some shenanigans. And I don't mean like cheating shenanigans. I mean like some silly shenanigans. It costs 1,000 mana, and Aiden doesn't have 1,000 mana anymore because of the cybernetic power. Okay, I am definitely getting surges on kill. So one of my items, this one, Crusader's Medallion, gives surges on kill. That's wild. That's so... Oop, that is a lot of things going off right there. That is so good. Holy crap. Paralysis potion is more valuable. Pitch that up. God damn it. I just upgraded my straight sword because I am so used to upgrading things. Okay, well, we're not getting that achievement because I'm not going to use the hammer. No fucking way. All right, that's why I haven't done a mage build after I started playing No Hope. Yeah, the reduced loot makes the already rare spellbooks just so much more rare that unless you do what I did with Aiden and just kind of really just ignore everything, go for the Forge of Wonders, you're not likely to get spellbooks. The best way to circumvent any issues in mana is to get the Crystalline Mana Nose CBM or something. Greatly augments your mana capacity. Oh, good to know. I haven't seen that one yet. I am using a different way to circumvent mana issues, which is intentionally get hurt to use up a whole bunch of power. And I also changed my power efficiencies to make it so that my generators don't bring me up to 100% power. But even that is not like not the best answer. I believe there's also a Technomancy augmentation. Sorry, attunement. There's a Technomancy attunement. It's Technomancy and something else. I don't remember what the combination is. That makes it so that the amount of power your CBM power takes from your mana is like cut in half. Right? So you get more mana even with CBMs installed. I don't remember which combination it is, though. It's Technomancy and something else. Because every attunement is 2 different combinations, right? Although I don't plan... I don't know. Maybe if Aiden's series goes really long, I might do an attunement, but it does kind of feel out of character for Aiden to get an attunement. Plus, I have 2 different ideas for my next character. I don't know when my next character is going to be, but one of the ideas is another pseudo mage, not like a full wizard like Vellum was, but very mage-like for sure. That's a normal hatchet. You know, what we can do is we can keep the hatchet, and whenever the final boss is very low on HP, we can kill him with a hatchet to get that achievement. A little cheesy, but it'll work. There's sewers. We're definitely not going to sewers. Oh, I just realized since I got rid of the hammer, I can't break things anymore. I just got another surge on kill. Holy crap. That might be one of the best items in the game. Holy crap, that is so stupidly good. Oh my god, lightning elementals are a pain in the ass. They're not dangerous, they're just annoying. Please die. Oh my god. Can I just walk away from it? I think I can. Or just some maximum stamina from free. Oh. Well, hedge maze is the exit we want, since we're not going to sewers. Makes sense. Oh my god. I was trying to read chat and then the fucking elemental came back in again. Ugh. Makes sense. I feel that. Also, for all future runs, best to go spell bolt. Best go-to spell is mana bolt. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though. It's like I've never once played Cataclysm optimally, even for my own personal playtime. I like making, even on my own time, like making roleplay builds where I'm just like, I have a concept and I only pick up things that make sense for that concept because it's just so easy to beat Cataclysm. It's actually really kind of not a hard game at the end of the day. It's very easy to die in Cataclysm, but if you just use everything at your advantage, everything possible, it's not that hard of a game, right? It's just easy to make mistakes, is all. It's kind of you can become very overpowered very quickly, especially if you're using Mind Over Matter and Magicalism like I am. Lone Wolf was saying, I did a sword mage. I used buffs to enhance my body and used a sword. It's great using the sword skills. You actually can deflect a ton of the incoming attacks and armor catches the rest. Sword mage sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah. Does Aiden have any Staff of the Magi? Lesser? No, Aiden doesn't use magic. So he uses a tiny bit of Technomancy and wind running, and that's it. I am fully focused on doing CBMs and psionics. I am only using spells that like I do plan on using the Summon Mojo Cycle, but that's just because it's really hard to repair a vehicle. And I did find a potentially repairable vehicle that I plan on potentially fixing. I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to fix it though. Go ahead and take that one, Fury. I don't remember what that does though. I honestly don't know if I'm going to be able to fix the vehicle. I'm just kind of hoping. Because the problem with Summon Mojo Cycle is because it takes more mana than we have, it's going to be a hassle every time we want to summon it, and it's not going to be convenient. Yeah, I mean, I will say the power generator CBM, if it shows up, I'll look into it, but like, we have been kind of just fully limited by the CBMs that show up. So, you know, a lot of people have suggested a lot of CBMs to me, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but like on a certain level, it doesn't matter because I can't choose what CBMs I get, right? I have not cheated and given myself any loot or anything like that. The only thing that we've ever received for storyline reasons is that I gave myself a crystal at the beginning of the game because I wanted to use psionics from the beginning. A strange crystal. I wanted to use psionics from the beginning, and it can... There's entire runs where I never got one of those, so... Let's see... Leather patch is pretty good. That's bludgeoning resistance. How late are you? I've already died in a run once, Slash'em. But welcome to the run. I was actually just talking about you a moment ago. I was trying to go for the +0 weapon kill, and I was talking to chat, and I just autopiloted myself into upgrading my weapon. Can't figure out how to get to the point where I leave the base without dying. Which base? What base are you talking about? Oh my god, double crossbowman! Oh, I got a really weird item, Slash'em. I want to show off in a second. I don't know what base you're talking about, though. Like, what base are you talking about? That could be literally anything in Cataclysm. Military base? Your own base? No, it does not reduce the casting cost, Insomnia, unfortunately. It was the first thing I looked at whenever I looked at the recipe. Oh, so Slash'em, I have a thing now. Hold on, how can I show this off? Like, watch the sheep. Whenever I stop moving, it slows down time. It's actually very annoying, but it's very cool. They just trolled the faulty timepiece. Also, you'll see me surge every once in a while. I have an item that I think makes me gain surges on hit or on kill, like whenever I hit enemies. It's a little wild. It's a little wild. We're going to try and kill Shield, though. The starting building. So you're talking about the Survivor start and the Last Man on Earth shelter, right? Yeah, the only thing that gets upgraded whenever you study the Meister blueprint more, Insomnia, is it has a longer duration. We want to kill this crossbowman. Okay, he should be weak now. Ah, I tried the parry. You know, if crossbowmen were, like, accidentally removed from the game entirely, I don't think I would mind. Fucking hate them. Oh my god. Am I seriously gonna die to this bullshit a second time? Oh my god. I'm going to die to this bullshit a second time today. I died to that fucking bullshit a second time. I hate crossbowmen so much. I am not happy with that. I am so not happy with that. Ooh, okay. The difficulty inside of Cataclysm comes when exploring the super dangerous place. Yeah, that's true. Are any starting building, any character. The best I did when I made a character with match stats and every buff, I still died after clearing half the town. Well, I mean, that was the problem that you made, is you tried to clear half a town. See, the thing about Cataclysm is that you don't have to, yeah, don't kill villagers. I was intentionally killing them to make it more fun, and I just murdered myself in the process. But you don't have to kill the whole town. You're playing Cataclysm. It is a survival situation. Zombies don't get you experience, right? So just survive, right? Like, you don't have to kill people in Cataclysm. Pretty much almost anytime. The only time you actually kill things on purpose is if they're in your way. And even then, you have to constantly ask yourself, is killing this dangerous enemy worth the thing that I'm going to get in response from it, right? And most of the time, the answer is no. Like, most of the time, the answer is no. It really is. I have 61 monies. Can I get a different weapon? No. The cheapest weapon is this scimitar, which is not good. I can't believe I died to that bullshit. That's really annoying. Just taking a second to mentally calm myself here. Oh, that guy's alive again. That's interesting. I thought he was dead. He tells you the lore 1,000-fold. Basically what he's saying is, I will summarize, is that 1,000-fold has tons of minions, including some of the other gods, and once all of his minions are dead, he will be vulnerable. So you have to do a lot of violence to make 1,000-fold vulnerable, supposedly. We're gonna kill this herald over here, because he's pretty easy to kill with the short sword. And then we're going to play well and kill Shield. We're literally dying to the weakest of the gods and the weakest of the routes. I am embarrassed by my gameplay right now. I apologize. It's almost like this game's hard or something, though. Oop. There we go. Okay. Zombie of Wednesday? Yeah. Until you become a super strong monster with an overwhelming amount of ammo to waste, or just a good build. It's impractical to clear whole towns. 100% accurate. If you're actively trying to clear a town, I wouldn't say that you're playing the game wrong, but it's just like you're not going to be very successful with that. Well, Encoded, it sounds like you got a few things to learn then. I wouldn't give up hope though, because honestly, like once you know a lot about Cataclysm, it is surprisingly easy to survive, and you'll start realizing that every time you die, I don't want to say it's your fault, but like you can often predict most of the situations you're going to be in, and you can, you know, judge how to manipulate the situation to have an advantage all the time. We are going to take the spear. That's really nice. I would like to get a ranged weapon, whether that be a spell or a weapon. The spear is really slow. He's dead. Don't leave him alone. Okay. Recommend Vormithats and Wormgirls tutorials? Yeah. Wormgirls tutorial is very entertaining, but it's also out of date. And some of the things that she suggests are not viable anymore. I will say, partially because I like supporting my friends and partially because I actually just think it's true, is that Slash'em, who is linked in a lot of my videos, he has currently the most up-to-date tutorials. And he focused on being very informative on his tutorials. Which is something that, I don't know, you know, Wormgirls tutorials aren't bad, but I watched them and they didn't really teach me much. I'll just say that. And a lot of the things that they taught me ended up being out of date or incorrect nowadays. So they are very entertaining though, I'll say that. She makes a lot of jokes and such, so. It's exactly how you just spelled him. Slash'em and then VC, yeah. He's also in chat right now. He's pretty cool. Slash'em and I have accidentally ended up in a lot of the same streams recently, like literally as audience members, and we're I think he'll agree with me that we're starting to realize that we have almost all of the same interests. I've been talking about A Celebration of Violence to my Discord members for months. It's easily one of my favorite games, and then he randomly out of the blue covered it, and I'm just like, wait, what? Yeah. So we have very similar tastes. Although he doesn't per se roleplay Cataclysm like I do. He actually plays it legitimately, and whenever he dies, he like actually dies instead of cheating like I do. I cheat. I'm trying to tell a story, so it's not cheating, it's storytelling. Ahem. I am really considering doing Kenshi sometime soon though, because I was doing indie games on Friday recently, and they've not been going very well. And no one's really watching them, so I'm considering doing more roleplay content and just kind of making that my thing. I'm sure no one's gonna mind. In fact, I've mentioned role-playing Kenshi before, and it seems like a lot of people were excited. Anyone that does that much video editing and scripting work that deserves to cheat, I'll accept that. I'm actually planning on doing even more soon. I actually kind of became pseudo friends. I would say I am on the path. Ooh, Tower Shield. I've already beaten the game of Tower Shield. Such a good item though. Literally god tier item right here, Tower Shield. God tier item. It is an omnidirectional block that even blocks gods. Kind of a crazy item. But shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So I'm actually thinking about doing. I became friends with a indie game dev, and I made a video for them, and they liked my video a lot, and we were kind of talking, and the conversation kind of went a bunch of different ways. And one of the things that he had asked me was like, hey, can I use your video that you made as a sort of like game trailer? And I'm like, well, if you don't do that, I wish I could make a better video, because my video was just kind of like, you know, not the best work that I could have done. And the conversation ended up leading towards the fact that I am going to be making a free trailer for him. It's not going to be like his end trailer, but it's going to be a trailer for a demo of the game, right? And I think that's just really fun. And even if it really doesn't go anywhere, it gives me a chance to learn a bunch of new editing skills. And while making this trailer, because I'm only like halfway done with it, I realized that I'm actually really enjoying the like super edited kind of style, like the kind of things you would see in a trailer normally, right? Ooh, charge. Take that. So I'm actually thinking about doing stories that style too, like making stories that are actually scripted stories that are like 30 minutes long, start to finish story. I have a couple ideas for Cataclysm stories that I could tell. They'd literally be like fully written, fully scripted, fully, you know, like actually a story, right? Not like machinima per se. I'd still be playing the game, but I would be, let's say, manipulating a lot of factors. First aid kit heals me at the beginning of each level. Fucking amazing. We're not going to upgrade our weapon. What's machete do? It does slightly less damage. I wonder if it bleeds. Hold on. Weapons. Do I have any knowledge about the machete? I kind of doubt it. Machete. Oh, it does bleed damage. It does like 1 point of bleed damage. Straight sword does 0 points of bleed damage. Can't bleed gods very easily, so I don't think I'm gonna worry about it. And gods are the only ones I'm really worried about doing damage to. What is this? Sacred Buckler. I don't know what that does, so we're gonna take the piercing damage. Time after time, I keep surviving for a day, then I run out of water or food in the apartment tower. I have to step out, then death. There's a lot of really easy ways to get easy food and water in the beginning of the game. You should pop into the Cataclysm chat in my Discord sometime and talk about it, because seriously, you can get some pretty easy tips. Oh, yeah, I already know this in some effects. I'm very, very aware of the fact that editing does not pay off. But here's the thing, I don't care. YouTube's a hobby for me anyways, and I actually already have the experience that the videos that I've spent the most work on have in fact done the worst. It's something that I've already kind of come to terms with, but lately my attitude is that I want to make something, right? I like Let's Plays. I like watching Let's Plays. I liked making Let's Plays, but I want to like actually be an artist and actually create something. And if people end up liking it and people end up watching it, cool. But honestly, at the end of the day, it's because I want to make something, right? It's for me. So that's why I'm gonna do the story series. Now you can probably get some good tips in here. Just based on comments before, Insomnifacts knows what they're doing, and Slash'em is very good at the game, and I would say I'm passing decent at the game. I know more about Magicalism and Mind Over Matter than base Cataclysm, though, ironically. Some keys. I will definitely take some keys. And we will sell wood for experience, because I don't care about wood. In fact, I'm not going to do any upgrades, so I can sell all of it. We're also probably not going to hit max resources this run. Still haven't gotten that achievement either. Sure. Some more armor? I have so much armor, what the fuck? Yeah, in that case, make your art, hone your craft, make something beautiful. That is basically the plan. Ooh. Before I go, I should buy some glass for our friend Obelisk here. I do actually want extra knowledge, because I would like to get my spells to be... I think it was 11, so we're going to have to go to 26, I think. If I remember the math correctly, it should be 11 and then 18 or 16. I might not have enough glass, but that's fine. Started a Let's Play for Cataclysm with zero knowledge about it. I removed that whole series from my channel later. It was awful. Oh man, I can only imagine. It's like bashing your... Hey, I was off by 1. I'm smart and good at this game. I can only imagine that watching someone struggle through Cataclysm would be, I don't know. It would kind of be both interesting and painful to watch at the same time. There we go. 3 prayers to Obelisk. Like that sounds like a emotional roller coaster to watch someone play Cataclysm for the first time as a Let's Play. Oof. I don't know. I think I would watch that out of morbid curiosity, but I don't know if I would like it. That's what Charge does, by the way. Charge costs like 1 experience, and you ram into people for a bunch of damage. It's pretty nice. I mostly like using it as a reposition, though. I think it does like a multiplier of your weapon damage or something like that. So the better the weapon, the more damage it does. It's a really good spell, though. If you've never used it before. Or never played this game, for a lot of you. Often forget that YouTube's a hobby for you, and it's a nice place to be. It really is, especially in terms of video editing. Had a lot of fun making... I mean, if you ever want to give tips on video editing, I'm literally learning it as I go, just from watching other people. This weekend, I wrote a dissection thing. It's 10 pages long. I actually posted a joke video about it on my Discord. I dissected the Noida trailer for my video project that I'm working on for this indie dev. Because I just wanted to be like, okay, well, where did they do the zoom cuts? Where did they do, what kind of cuts did they did? How long is each clip? How long is each section and stuff like that? Because I don't have any formal training at this. I literally just picked up Premiere and started learning for Cataclysm. And every time I want to know something, I go and look up a tutorial about it. Anytime I'm just like, oh, I want this to look like this, I go and look up a tutorial. I am kind of just face tanking things because of all of the armor I have, but I probably shouldn't do that. Had a 1-hour episode where I mostly tried to figure out how to make a bandage. Spent 20 minutes trying to get water out of a toilet. Oh my god, I actually spent like an hour and a half slashing. My first time ever playing Cataclysm. I just spent an hour and a half trying to figure out how to get water without realizing that the Cataclysm frozen water bug was the only reason. I was actually doing it correctly, but it was the first day of spring on a completely vanilla save, so all of the water was frozen. And I couldn't figure out why I was doing it wrong, because I had watched a tutorial on how to do it, and the thing that they were telling me wasn't working, because it was all frozen, because of that weird bug where the water's frozen on the first day. Yeah. Painful. Painful. God, this charge spell is really good with high knowledge. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it breaks things too? Wow, this spell's actually really good. We're gonna use the crap out of this. So much use out of this. And we have magnifying glass, so I'm just breaking everything real quick. I will say that whenever I started YouTube, I wanted it to be a job one day, but I have gotten to the point where I still want that. I do. If I could get either enough Patreon support or enough subscribers and views and etc. for it to be a full-time job one day, I will happily quit my job and do that. But I no longer expect that. It has become a hobby for me. I am keeping my full-time job. I still spend like 20, 30, 40 hours on YouTube every week, but it's for fun now. And whenever I get views, I'm happy and it's cool. But whenever I don't get views, it's just a question of like, oh, well, did I enjoy doing this? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do more of it anyways, right? And it's nice to get views, but I've stopped caring so much like I used to. Like during the Reign of Pain, Rest of Rain days, like I would stop making a video on a topic immediately if it didn't get like 500 views. Which is not a healthy mentality. Just make it for fun. I mean, if you enjoy doing it do it for fun and get good at it. And if you get good enough at it that people enjoy what you're doing and they pay you money for it, then cool. If not, oh well, you still had fun. That's just my mentality, though. I'm not saying I'm right. Zale says they remember those days. Yeah. There was a lot of like day 1, day 2 videos that were just dropped, even though I actively said I loved the game. Yeah, like Showdown. I really liked that game, and I just stopped playing it because the videos were getting like 10 views. Ooh, what is that? Sickle? +1 sickle? Nice. We're going to drop it. I'm going to test Slashem's theory that weapons stay on the ground. And we're going to leave this +1 sickle here to see if it shows up in future runs. Because if that's a real thing, that's super cool. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying that, like, that's super weird and interesting, and I've never seen it happen. But I've broken every weapon I've ever come across, so it'd be very easy for me to miss that mechanic, right? We used to be a wizard with Final Cut Pro 7. Sadly, in intervening years, I've not been able to transition to newer programs like Premiere. See, for me, it's not about how to use the program. I can look up tutorials for that, right? For me, it's the methodology of understanding how to make good cuts, right? So my comparison would be, for anyone who's an artist, they might understand this. I have very good composition skills whenever it comes to art, right? I know that I might not have the fine touch, right? Like, I don't do good at line art or anything like that, right? But I have really good composition skills because I spent a lot of time knowing what good art and bad art looks like and how to get there. Well, whenever it comes to editing, I'm kind of in the opposite place, right? Is I know what looks good at the end of the day, because I can look at it at the end of the day and be like, okay, well, that looks terrible, but I have no idea how to get there. I don't know how to get to, oh, this looks good and looks bad. I don't know, like, one of the recent steps I just learned is like, oh, if you want to do a whole bunch of cuts, you know, doing 3 cuts of 1 second long of action and making sure that they're linked looks good when you're cutting a video. It took me seeing that in practice in that Noida trailer to realize why it looks good. Like, that's the kind of knowledge I need, right? So I've actually considered, like, hiring a tutor or something like that for editing, to be honest. I've actually considered sillier things too. Rycon Roleplays has a Patreon, and one of his Patreon things for like $30, which it's $30 a month, but I'd only have to pay it once, is that he'll watch one of your videos that you've created and give you tips on the editing and writing. And there's a part of me that has considered joining Rycon's Patreon just to show him my Cataclysm series and be like, hey, Rycon, how do I make this better? Because he's a bit of a role model of mine, right? Especially for roleplay. If you haven't seen his channel and you've watched mine, go watch his channel. He's better than me. In just like every fucking way. Seriously. His first video ever on YouTube is better than the best video that I've ever made. You're not wrong, Azael. I do kind of want to meet my heroes. Everyone does, right? Oh god, I'm gonna nerd out for a second. So one of the other people I watched that got me into this was like there was a lot of people that I liked as YouTubers who made me want to do it, but there was a couple that like really kind of convinced me that I myself could do it with my personality and everything, right? And one of them was a guy named Private Lime. He did a little bit of Cataclysm, but he mostly does like Zomboid and stuff like that. And he has a similar way of playing games as I do. And apparently he watches my videos. I actually commented in one of his videos, and he even said, it's like, oh, hey, I like your stuff. I watch your supercuts every once in a while. I literally squeed. Like, seriously. Oh, that. It's like music. All videos have a tempo, a rhythm, even if there isn't any sound. Yeah, any type of 3-beat sequence works. Love Rycon. That's how I found you. It was in the recommended. Oh, that's cool. Rycon's videos are recommended mine? Yeah. That's wild to me. But yeah, like, for example, I don't know how to do music either in Somnifacts. I'm really bad at making music. I actually tried to learn how to do music with, like, Music Maker and stuff like that, and I'm super bad at it. I'm a very analytical person, and, like, I can't wrap my head around it sometimes. One of the things that I'm currently trying to wrap my head around, to just tell you guys my current problem, is that I've been collecting footage in Celebration of Violence, and I've also been collecting footage for another thing that I'm working on, another project that I'm working on. And I'm struggling to figure out how to take hours and hours and hours of footage, like literally hours of footage, like not joking. I am currently sitting on 14 hours of Celebration of Violence footage, and I'm trying to figure out, like, well, how do I turn that footage into a video? Like, how do I, like, literally I can't wrap my brain around how to figure out what to use and what not to use, right? And it's like, it's hard to explain why that's a hard concept to wrap your brain around until you sit down and go, okay, cool, I want to make a video. I have all this footage. I want to talk about this game and how cool it is. The fuck do I do with those dozens of hours of footage, right? Because the reason I have so much footage is because there's certain things I would definitely wanted to show. Like, I wanted to show off the gods, and I wanted to show off how the town changes, blah, blah, blah. I'd also like to show off the true ending. I just haven't gotten it yet because it's actually very hard to get. It's what we're working on right now. I also just realized that I forgot to hit record at the beginning of this stream. Have I ever learned about music theory? I know bits and pieces. How long will the final Celebration of Violence video be? I'm aiming for half an hour. Maybe a little bit longer. Because, like, I might do, like, the half an hour being, like, hey, here's what this game is, and here's why it's cool. And then the second half of an hour be, like, just other things about the game. Like, if you've watched up to this point, then here's some other cool stuff, right? But I do want to make a condensed video that's just like, hey, this game's awesome. Here's why, right? Oh, hey, free level up. Cool. Haven't gotten one of those in a while. And I struggle to figure out how I'm going to do that. Technically, I have enough footage right now that I could do it. Yeah, Caves of Qud is my other issue. That's the other one that I'm going to have struggle finishing because I've been streaming and making videos for it, and it's going to be like 40 hours of footage. I understand what you're going for in Somnifacts, but that's sort of a bad idea, not something I want to do for YouTube reasons. And I could get into the details, but it is not how I would successfully make that. Plus, I already leave the VODs for a Celebration of Violence on my channel. Just to give you some quick comparisons, a average YouTube video of mine almost always goes to 500, period. Like, I can pretty much guarantee it. Better videos go to about 1K to 1.5K. My Cataclysm videos are generally evergreen, and by that I mean they gain some amount of views forever. They never plateau, and they average between 2K to 5K, with my best one being at 20K views, right? So I'm just showing off views, which is not a good metric, but we're using it for the sake of comparison here. My stream VODs get about 100 views. Sometimes 200. Ever. They're just not a good format of content for my channel. Other people are more successful with it than I am, but that's because they stream more than I do. And it's just not a good format. No one watches them. That's why I actually don't mind leaving them up, because no one watches them, right? Nail down the central game loop, give the viewer satisfaction of experiencing the loop. Now, that's not a bad idea. You know, don't jump around too much, right? So someone like, I've been watching a lot of people to try and get ideas for this. Like one person I've been liking recently is a guy named Doshington. He does, and Hazor. Both of them do the same thing. They play the game start to finish in its entirety. I think they stream it. I don't know. They don't load VODs onto their YouTube. So they play a game start to finish. They 100% the game start to finish. Or they might do a challenge run and they do the whole challenge run. And then they make a narrated version of that video that's like 45 minutes max, right? And like they just it looks really good. In fact, Doshington actually recently did Celebration of Violence. I killed a lot of villagers again. Mistakes were made. Please let me go. Oh my god, this was a bad idea. Jesus Christ. I should stop killing villagers. God damn it. That was so many ads in such a small room. Okay, we're gonna play as a different character for a moment. I'm trying to remember what people start with. Fuck it, we're gonna play as Havel the Rock. We'll level up mobility once for a free level. Does he start with the Dragon now? I really hope he does. Dragon Tooth. Yep. I think he also starts with a shield. Yeah, he starts with Havel's shield too, the Great Shield. Okay. We're not going to do well because I'm not good at this kind of thing, but Power Shield would have been nice in that room. 100% agree. But we'll play as Havel the Rock for a second. See, makes sense. And in terms of Caves of Qud, I'd watch Rogue Rat's edited content. Yeah, I plan on doing a little bit more than Rogue does. I actually have watched Rogue Rat, not as like an actual viewer, but as YouTube study. Like I've studied his channel a little bit. And he does not edit as much as I'm planning on editing, if that makes any sense. Like he does do good stuff, but I'm thinking about making my Caves of Qud one video. So that's not exactly the same thing. That's why I'm comparing to like Hazor and Doshington. Like I don't have any issue. I'm an artist. I fully understand that like one of the best ways to do art is to take other people as inspiration. So I'm not saying that I'm not willing to, you know, take inspiration from other YouTuber. In fact, I'm actually very, very willing to do so. But I want to make it as one video. So that one, rock dude. I just missed so hard. Okay, this weapon might be very hard to use. And yeah, slash him. In my previous playthrough of this game, I never ran into Havel the Rock. You just have to like RNG into it, basically. Pretty interesting. What's one of my favorite songs? That's a hard answer. There's a lot of music I like. I keep forgetting I have a shield. I just tried the parry. Okay, I'm going to die very quickly as Havel the Rock. This is not my playstyle. I need to focus up real quick. No. I have no dodge distance. Ah! Please die. Why does this weapon do so little damage? Why does it only do 10 damage? It's the fucking Dragon Tooth. It should do like 30 damage. It does 10 damage. It's less than the short sword, and it's 90 times slower. I'm gonna die to this first enemy. Let's kill the bats real quick. There we go. No buff that. Why does it do 10 damage? Can apparently block his spell to stun lock him. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like music theory is not something that can be easily explained in a stream chat, but, you know. I don't struggle to make my music sound good in my videos. At least I don't think I do. Someone can correct me if they think I'm wrong there. It's just, yeah, it's the big concepts, right? Hello. Is that one of your first times you've ever popped into one of my streams, Alec? At least it's the first time I remember seeing you in one of my streams. It's been a long time. Well, this is a throwaway run, so we'll see if we can figure out what Stone Skin does, because I have no idea what it does. The zombie is close enough to attack, you move. That's not necessarily always the answer encoded, by the way. Sometimes moving away from zombies is actually a bad idea. I guess maybe if you have a spear. Oh my god. I hate this weapon so much. This is basically a... This is probably not actually a meme character, but for me and the way I play this game, it's a meme character. Also, why... Seriously, why does it only do 10 damage? Someone please explain that one to me. You always start at like 2 a.m. for you? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Encoded's right about one thing. In Cataclysm, whenever you get grabbed, your ability to dodge gets cut in, I don't know, what is it, half? Like, you lose your character's ability to dodge, so you're going to take a shit ton of damage if you get grabbed. So not getting grabbed is like step 1. It's actually step 2. Step 1 is to find advantageous ground to stand in. So like force the zombies to step onto bushes or windowsills, stuff like that. It might be better to just ask Encoded, like, what is literally killing you? Like, specifically. Specifically, what is killing you? From Mazin times? Huh. I don't know what that means. Yeah, if you run out of stamina, that'll also kill you, basically, instantly. I do not like this character. We're gonna try our best, though. I'm not the kind of person to give. I have 104 strength. Can I just break this shrine? I can. That's funny. Well, that's one benefit of the Dragon Tooth, apparently, is that I could probably just break anything. Yes, there is running in the game. We may have found one of your issues. Oh my god, I don't know if I can kill this ghoul. There we go. Yeah, not knowing that you can run is a pretty big deal. It is pretty much the way to decide that you need to disengage. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen it spelled that way. Sit and watch a 30-minute video that's just the Rock walking through the desert. I mean... Fair, I guess. Oh my god. Please. Please just hurt the man. Jeez. It's gonna be a 30-minute video of have all the rocks slowly walking through the desert. Jeez. I mean, if you want to watch a 30-minute video of the Rock walking through the desert, you could always watch the Scorpion King. Oh, you get speed potion. Nice. Freeze potion? Yeah. I guess I can break all of the things that I want over here, too. Kind of nice. Hey, let's piss off Free some more. Because it's funny. I have a lightning weapon. I literally couldn't finish my swing before they hit me. Am I stun locked? No. But if you miss, I get hit. Gotcha. And then I only do 8 damage with the weakest, with the slowest weapon in the game. Oh. I don't know why they made it do so little damage. That's the part that I'm not getting. Like, I think the weapon's fine, theoretically, right? But if you're going to make it this slow, it's got to do, like, at least double damage of a weapon that goes this slow. Jeez, okay. Whew. Wish that Cunning Rat would return to Cataclysm. He's a madman and amuses greatly. I don't know if I've actually ever watched a Cunning Rat video. I don't recognize the name. A letter in Urdu for D and Z. Yeah, because I knew what Ramadan was. Pronounced different. Oh, that's cool. I always learn things from you, Alec. Appreciate it. I do stun every time I hit an enemy, though. That's kind of nice. I don't think I care enough about either of these items. Actually, I think this is stamina regen. No, it's just extra stamina. Damn it. If I could get some stamina regen, this wouldn't be nearly as awful. What's this character's swing speed? Only 90%. So if I could get swing speed, this would be kind of silly. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. The running attack, I stunned him by running into him. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Monocle. What is this? Child's muddy boots. I've never picked them up, so we're picking them up. Just because I've never picked them up. I appreciate that I have fostered a community that nerds out about silly language things in my chat. I feel very at home with my chatters. Very cool. Glass. I bet I can find some glass in the ground somewhere. I'm sure I saw some at some point. Yeah, there's some glass over there. What's this do? I don't know what that just did. I used Iron Skin, but I have no idea what it just did. To be honest, I've never really used the spell. Child's Muddy Boost increased speed of water travel. Oh, that's definitely... Oh my god, I just looked at my hunger bar. What the fuck? That's actually pretty good then. That's pretty good if I went like swamp or whatever the bog area is called. Oh yeah, Slash, you missed it today. I just did my first ever sewer run since I came back to this game, and I immediately remembered why I don't go to the sewer. I had like 170 HP going into the sewer, and I left with like 140 because it was permanent plague the entire time, and it burned most of my HP away. Absolutely awful. I have no HP. How much endurance do I have? Holy crap. I have so much fortitude. Okay, so this guy's just resistant to damage. I mean, that's something, considering how much damage I'm going to take trying to swing my goddamn weapon at people. Good with language, but being trilingual does help. Yeah, I mean, that's... Ooh, that's a new item. That does definitely help quite a bit. Witch Doctor would be fine in the sewer, but only him. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think I've ever taken... I don't think I've ever played the Witch Doctor. I've unlocked him with my other character, but I don't know what he... I don't know what, like, items and perks he has. Because I did get all of them in my other characters. I remember... So in order to play this game as a fresh save, I had to remove my achievements one at a time. So I actually kind of know what achievements I used to have, because I had literally had to get the ID code for each achievement on my old save. Fun way to get extra stamina back, by the way. Whenever you're out of stamina, just hit a wall. It'll force your stamina to go back to full. But yeah, I had to remove every single save, and I had the achievement for all 15 characters. Minus the 2 special characters, so which I think one of the 2 special characters you can't get every time anyways, so it doesn't matter. I don't think I'm getting that lantern. I would need 5 more glass plus 40. I don't think I can get it. I mean, if you've managed to meet Mitos, Triffids, and Fungi encoded, it sounds like you've survived leaving your starting house. You're not going to find those in your starting house very easily. I think you might be underestimating yourself there. Unless Mitos are walking into your starting house, and then we have new problems. That was a very cool swing. Please. Please, just stop. Is Havel the Rock going to die to the Lost in Hungary? Ugh. I don't like great swords. It's nothing wrong with this character. I just don't like great swords. I mean, great weapons in general. I am a speedy dual blade, blah blah blah, super fast, parry kind of player. I am going to start bleeding out any moment now. So I have no choice but to start going on a murder spree now. I just got an achievement. Kill 1,000 humans. Unfortunately, that's just one of the Steam achievements. That doesn't do anything. That's a life spell. It's kind of interesting. I just noticed the green circle. My weapon didn't do no... Okay, I'm dead. Yeah. I literally got stun locked. My weapon didn't do it like 0 damage. That would have been a lot easier. Austrian German. That's a pretty interesting dialect of German to learn. Oh, I shouldn't start with this character. Hold on. You know what? Let's be brave. I like this character a lot. This is the Misanthrope. He starts with pretty much the most ridiculous mobility stat you can possibly imagine, and really high speed and dexterity. It's a pretty decent knowledge, but he also starts with stealth, which is one of the cooler spells in the game. But to trade off, he starts with one of the worst weapons in the game. Yeah, I don't blame you for deleting that message, man. That was a little yeah. I don't know. We're not going to kill much in town here. In fact, I don't actually think we're going to kill anything. You know what? Let's just leave. You saw some Metro towers, so you assume they're enemies, and saw a Triffid Grove looking at some hitchhikers tried the Cataclysm. For where to get stuff, and slowed down Funnel Growth mod. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Poke. So that's what this character does until I get a better weapon. Once I get a better weapon, it's going to be more of a normal character. But until I can get a better weapon, you basically go up to people and you stab them in the back. Or... I don't know if there's backstab damage, but it does seem to kill a lot of people whenever you backstab them. The thing that I like to do with this character, though, if we get the opportunity to do this, is to use a really heavy hitting weapon and then stealth up to people and hit them with that really heavy weaponing weapon. I will say, though, the right-click on this weapon is pretty good. It's just that you have to be, like, here to hit them with it. And the parry is terrible. So, I won't even call that a trade-off. It's just kind of, like, the weapon's just bad. It really is. It's a punishment for taking a very strong character. Misanthrope is great in New Game Plus. I 100% agree. He is very powerful once he gets a good weapon. I definitely keep stealth on him the whole time because stealth is just very good. Even against gods, it's very good because it lets you get some free damage. You haven't seen them, but you assume they're more dangerous than zombies? True and accurate. Ooh. There's some free dexterity. Well, not free, but some more knowledge. Can't even break crates. I mean, I can, just takes 3 hits apiece. Normally what I like to do is I start a Misanthrope if I have like 150 money saved up. because then I can buy like a katana or something like that, something that makes him better as a character. But yeah, we're just honestly, I'm just trying to chill in, so it's whatever. Let's see. Anything good here? Ooh, that's a good weapon. 15, 5, 25. So that's 25 metal. So I just need enough. Let me make sure it's the same one. Yeah, it's scimitar. Okay. I was making sure it wasn't great scimitar or something like that. Great scimitar ain't that great, in my opinion. Okay, so we need to avoid using stealth for a second. The leech will make it easier to activate shrines. There's at least that. Oh, I got a treasure map. Have I found this spot yet? No, I haven't. Oh, I have some potions. That is explosion potion. EXP potion. Exactly what I need right now, actually. We don't need a spell. That I don't know what that is. That last one was a stat potion, I think. It's unfortunate. No, it was levitation. Okay. Levitation regeneration. Yeah, let's get the scimitar. And we actually have a real weapon. Oh, look how fast it is with our swing speed. Oh, that's sexy. Okay, so now we have a scimitar and the ability to stealth. If we can get 46 glass, it'd be pretty great to open both of those. They can have 2 items in them. I can do this. Avoid the teleport right along. If I stood there too long, it would take me with him. There's an altar here. I did just learn today, Slash'em, that apparently altars, whenever you activate them, they give you extra strength and potentially some other stats at the cost of piety, or perception, that is. We actually, like, watched our stats before and afterwards. Spend a bunch of experience on fortitude. You think it helped? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, to be honest. It's a pretty good stat. I'll go stealth here. Kill the chaos elementals. And there we go. Are those real? I think the Chaos Elemental is real, yes. Look at my swing speed! God, Misanthrope with a real weapon is just so good. So doing multiple rituals is awesome. I don't know if it helps my poise. I'll check afterwards. The problem is I need to what I need to do at some point. Oh, those are real. Shit. I didn't even see them. I just kind of assumed that they were illusions. Figments of my imagination. Unfortunately, red globs kind of murder cultists, so my cultist friend is now dead. But yeah, you can see my piety is now 79%. I lost like 12% piety, but now I'm up to 91% weapon strength. And I know for a fact this character starts with like 80. I think it also raised my aggression and dexterity a bit too. I know it doesn't affect health or stamina or fortitude because those are the same. And I'm not sure about the rest. I honestly should like take a screenshot of my stats before and afterwards, but it definitely boosts your stats at the cost of piety. Definitely. Which I actually didn't know until like literally one run ago. Open this. Oh, hey, there's that skull. What is this? Skull lantern. It made my weapon all ghostly? What does that do? What does that do? Okay, here in a second, I'm gonna drop this and watch my stats in the bottom right corner and see if I can see what this is actually doing to my stats. I still have a parry, so it's not a shield. Okay, so I have 7 and 18 right now. And then if I drop equipment, 7, 18. Okay, so it's not changing my stats directly. It's making my sword all ghostly, though. I have a weird idea of what it might do. Why does he grow after a ritual? I have no idea on that one. Let's kill this archer. Oh, that stealth's so good. I don't know why my cultist grew. The other guy grew as well. The bad guy that was there, he also got huge. I wonder if it gives everyone in the area a bunch of experience. And like maybe I got a bunch of experience too and I just didn't know. I cannot be parried. You know, that's actually when I was... Yeah, look at that. My weapon goes through walls. That's what I thought it might do. I bet I can't... You're right, I probably can't be parried or blocked either. Because my weapons... It literally makes me have an intangible weapon. If I can ever kill this motherfucking lightning elemental. There we go. We don't have an enchantment, so I'll take lightning for now. I would prefer Veil Touched, though, because Veil Touched is reduced strength, extra damage. It's a lot of extra damage, too. Need 2 pieces of glass. There's 3 of those on this level. There's some glass right here. I'll spend some 100 for glass. You like how cute everyone looks with oversized weapons? Yeah, they're very cute, even if they're very fucking deadly. Rose tinted glasses as well, so that's something. I don't remember what that does. I think it does extra damage whenever you're low HP. Trader's Brand. Okay, very nice, very nice. Let's go ahead and go to the second area because I'm very low on food now. Well, I need to play seriously now because this is actually potentially a very good run. Also, I looked cool as fuck. The ghost scimitar and the little skull shield. Very cool. I can still parry, right? I hope I can still parry. My weapon's intangible. I essentially have a ghost weapon. They're cute with the murder mittens, like big cats are cute. Same vibe. Yes. It's cute but scary. I can still parry. Okay, good. I converted him and then his friends instantaneously killed him. Okay, I can still get parried. I guess maybe I can't get blocked. You guys are watching Leech proc a million times, by the way. It's not actually useful. It just puts more blood on the ground. It does make the rituals easier to perform, though. So that's good. What would be an okay CDDA start? Honestly, the default survivor start's honestly pretty good. It starts you in a relatively safe location. If you start in a town, it's about 1,000% more difficult. So I don't suggest town starts until you know what you're doing and you find zombie combat to be a safe endeavor, because starting in towns is about as hard as you can get as far as like normal starts. But honestly, yeah, the survivor start that starts you in a limo shelter is, in my opinion, actually just a really good place to start. You have all the resources to start in the beginning. I think it's funny that the title of the stream is Chill Stream and it ends with Let's Kill Gods. Yeah, that's kind of the joke I was making. Pressed all of the wrong buttons. Wait, do I only have 2 surges? I only have 2 surges. That's actually a little unfortunate. I didn't notice. Downfall of this character. So powerful otherwise. There is a way for me to get more surges. So there's that. I'd have to find a mirror, though. It is a good joke. I mean, it's a joke. I wouldn't say good joke. I feel like you're 229. So tempting to send my money back. Nah, let's keep going. You heard of Risk of Rain sound effect? Oh, maybe. Oh, the whenever I kill the boss effect. Yeah, it is very similar to the shrine effect. I don't think it's exact though. It's just very similar. This weapon's so good with this swing speed. It makes me want to just level swing speed as like a stat. Okay, we're not going to kill any civilians because I don't want to die to stupid freaking civilians again. Hourglass is a bunch of extra knowledge. We're definitely going to be doing that. I pushed him into the fire. It's actually kind of funny. Please don't set me on fire. Thank you. I think that's 10 or 20%. 10%. Okay. And just try and remember, Areima, we're not upgrading our weapon. You know, this ghost lantern thing would actually be really great with great weapons because you wouldn't have to worry about bopping walls anymore. There is the Great Scimitar right there. Oh no, that's actually the normal scimitar. Why does it look like the Great Scimitar? Huh. Why is it so big? That's weird. Dad jokes are an art form? Then call me an artist. I make a lot of dad jokes. I actually make a lot of dad jokes at my D&D table. Because it causes pain to my players. I habitually attacked an innocent person. It's such a habit just killing innocent people. There are no bystanders in this game. Technically, if I leave them alive, I can never achieve 100% violence at the end screen, which is actually important for reasons I... Fuck is that? Bloodshot Eye. Do I have enough notes to give me a clue about that one? This increases. Okay. Beasts lack perception. A deft eye is the mark of an exceptional human. Well, it didn't mess with my perception. I don't know what that one does. Magnifying glass is overpowered, so we'll take it. That was a surge potion. Unfortunate. Experience potion. Happily. Love dad jokes, they're marvelous. What level are your players at, and how long has your current game been going? My current tabletop has been going for just over a year. They're leveling slower because of the storyline requiring them to not be super high level. I think they're like level 6 or something like that. I don't know. We're playing D&D 5e with a lot of modifications inspired by Baldur's Gate. So they can like throw and jump and stuff like that. Yes, definitely Terraria item. Definitely gave me Eye of Cthulhu vibes whenever I picked it up. And I have been running tabletops for my friends for, man, I think it's almost been 15 years now. It's been a hot minute. This is like my 4th or 5th campaign, I think. I make custom worlds, so it would be hard to explain the world or the storyline because they're all fairly in-depth. And if you ever explain a D&D storyline to someone who's not actively at the game, ooh, poison weapon, that fits our build. Then it just sounds like nonsense, so no point trying. You know, concepts that are meant to be evolved on and discovered over the course of, you know, months of play. So if you explain them in 10 minutes to someone, it sounds like nonsense. Or at least I'm not good at explaining in 10 minutes. Maybe that's a skill. I almost said Leviathan potion instead of levitation. What's this? Don't know. What was it? Power-up potion. Okay. I think that's the one that gives you stats. Like, all stats. At the same time, I don't want to explosion potion myself, because it could just straight up kill me. So, it is an unfortunate loss, but an acceptable loss that I did not get the +3 to all stats. Man. Misanthrope with a good weapon is... I know I keep saying it, but, like, it is just... as much as Havel the Rock is not my character, this is 100% my character. This is like max. Oh, I have pint glass. I should be killing everything in here. It's just such my character. Just maximum move speed, maximum. You quit D&D for GURPS? I mean, that's fair. GURPS kind of lets you do anything. I've considered playing GURPS before. There's a circle in here. I'd like to do this, because I'd like to get the achievement for doing a certain number of rituals. Okay, that's a little bit more blood. From the see if we can drag anything in here. It is a little late to find it. Oh, there's some enemies right here I can drag in. Come, join my cult. Your first game that's been going for 6 years. That's a little wild. 6-year-old game. I think the longest I've ever run was a game that went to 20. And they literally ended the game by killing gods. And that was only 2 years. It wasn't like ridiculous, oh, they killed gods at the end. No, it was just part of the storyline. It was kind of like the purpose of the game going in. Okay, that elemental is real. Those globules are real. I think everything else is fake. I'm a practiced schizophrenic. Kill the elemental. Yep. Those elementals can be a problem. They just kind of charge you and they can get you in a charge loop where you just get hit by the charge attack over and over again. Wait, when did I crack my stealth spell? Like this. This is why I stealthed on the previous 2 elementals. Those guys suck. Yeah, my Killing Gods tabletop was actually inspired by Steven Universe, of all things. Just imagine Steven Universe, but serious. It was, honestly, probably the best tabletop I've ever run. Everyone loved it to death. So now I have 50 piety and a bunch more strength and aggression. It's definitely raising those stats. A bunch more dexterity. It's not raising my mobility or speed. It is definitely raising my knowledge, though. I didn't lose any HP. Okay. We have gained knowledge. Can't find any way to get any of my D&D games past session 1. That's an issue where you need better friends, not better D&D games. I generally expand the space between level 20 characters and where a god sits in power. Well, I will say that them being level 20 is not why they could kill gods. One of the whole points of the game was that they were becoming champions for gods, and it was like a whole thing. Again, it's kind of hard to explain in 5 words something that took... Wow, all those spells suck. Something that took, 2 years of a story, right? I don't think I can break that. So, I don't know if I even want to try. What is that? Bone saw? I don't know what bone saw does. Let's say bone saw. There's a surge here, so we're going to use a surge down south here to break open a wall. There we go. 4. 4 does extra knockback on swing, I want to say. Are there a question mark potion? Food potion. Blue Ranger needs to eat. Being a champion for gods seems appropriate about now. Yeah, fair. It is about better friends. Yep. You need good friends to play D&D with other people, or you need to be good at making friends, I would say. It's why a lot of people say that it's hard to start D&D. You kind of have to Because it's a thing to do with your friends. It's not, unlike video games, it's not about the game. It's about spending time with your friends. It's kind of the mistake I feel like a lot of people make. Including at the table. They don't realize, oh, this isn't a game that's about me. It's a game about spending time with my friends. Because if you make it about yourself at a table, then no one's going to enjoy themselves. Honestly, including you. Don't know what that was. Bunch of guards here. So just got a bunch of free damage by hitting that guy once and then stealthing. Very fun. Very fun place now. Divine blessings generally make slaying gods easier. I'd listen even if you try, but no pressure. It's just, it was a very complicated... Okay, so I rate what I call codexes for my tabletops, right? It's basically because world building is my favorite part. I like telling the story, but the world building is the part that I enjoy the most. It's why I like doing role playing stories too. Is, you know, coming up with the actual story is more fun than playing it for me. And my codex for that specific game, which was the Sonata game, which that was in the name of not Sonata, it was Praxenos. Sonata was the one before. Praxenos literally just means strange planet, but the codex for that game of just the lore and background and like character information, I think, if I remember correctly, was 62 pages long on a Doodle Doc. So it would take a hot second to explain. And it would be a lot, and I don't think everyone here is... Missing page for song. Where... Is that miscellaneous? No. Is that in the manual? I forgot where you find those, the pages. I don't think I've ever read Song's lore page. Is that back to town? I think that the lore pages are back to town. Next time I die, someone remind me that we need to read Song's lore page, because I've never gotten it before. I have no idea what it says. I'm very curious. She's one of the more mysterious gods in this game because you can't find her anywhere. I think she might be one of the gods that's dead? Question mark? I don't know. I know the ice god is dead. One of the other gods killed her before the game started. Before the events of the game started. Publishing them on a DM's guild? No, I don't like communities. It's just true. I like my stories being my stories, and the 5 people who heard them are the only people that will ever hear them, and I'm fine with that. See, now he has less guards. Because I didn't kill all of the civilians. Please dodge. Please dodge. There we go. Got the dodge. Stealth. Stab him. Please don't charge me again. Missed the dodge. Missed the dodge. There we go. Got it. Nope. There we go. Easy. See, that's what happens whenever you don't kill all of his little dudes. Huge difference in that fight. Huge difference. Ugh. The funny thing is that when I tried for the first time, I didn't realize that it was either you use the average number or reward dice for monster HP. I added both together. Neither? If I don't know what game you're playing, but most games have a flat number that's written on the monster manual sheet. So I'm not sure how you got monster HP. It sounds like you weren't using a monster manual and you were trying to create your own monsters. I strongly recommend against that for your first couple D&D times. You start making your own monsters after you understand the balance of the game very intimately, because it is probably the easiest thing to do wrong as a DM, is to make a monster that is not fun for anyone. Like if you make custom monsters and custom spells and custom magic items, it can go very wrong very fast. I would never recommend doing that early as a DM. That is definitely a like you understand every part of how this tabletop works and why certain things were balanced certain ways, and you're at the point where you're ready to change those elements yourself. Okay, pay attention to what I'm doing. That's actually a fairly hard room right there. One of the things that I like is that I do a lot of custom content for my games because I've been playing D&D 5e for quite a while, and before that I've been playing D&D in general for quite a while, so I vaguely understand the balance. But on top of that, I have 3 game makers in my tabletop, and even then, I don't trust my own opinion on stuff. I will literally be like, hey, I have a magic item that I want to do this. How do I make this and make it balanced? And I will ask them about it, and they'll actually join in on the conversation. The number that's the average I'm talking about did not make custom monsters. That's the flat number. Yeah, that's not actually average HP. That's why I got confused by what you said. That has nothing to do with rolled HP of characters. Characters or monsters are built completely differently. That's not an average. That's a specific number. So there's this ratio that exists in D&D that is how long does this monster take to kill the players? How long does this monster take for players to kill? And that's basically what those two numbers of that is, like the difficulty of a creature, right? And there's plenty of creatures out there, like banshees, for example, that might kill your players in one shot if something goes bad, because they can scream and insta-kill your players. This wizard is never going to walk over to that circle. We're just going to kill him. We're going to see if we can bring things to the circle here. I'm not going to bring spiders because that sounds awful. We'll see if we can find something else on the level. But yeah, so that HP that is on that character, that monster sheet, is tailored with the idea of mind of like, okay, here is a party of players. On average, it's 5. I think D&D 5e is balanced around 5 players. So if level 5 players of a CR 5 creature were to fight this thing solo, how long would it take to die, right? And if it has like 20 HP, well, that thing right there is meant to be a minion because at 20 HP, it's going to get one-shot stuff, right? At level 5. Your average player is probably going to one-shot it. 1 or 1.5 shot it, right? And that's how it's designed. And then the amount of damage it does is like, okay, well, it would take 10 of these the CR5 creatures, take 10 of these creatures in order to kill a player in one turn. So it does X amount of damage, right? Very true, and even then, it's very easy to make mistakes. Some kind of cooperative work makes a good group. Yeah. What systems did I use before 5e? Oh, we did a little bit of Pathfinder, but I hated making custom encounters in Pathfinder because I struggled to understand how Pathfinder worked for the exact reasons I just listed. My players had played hundreds of hours more of Pathfinder than me, so anytime I tried to make a custom encounter, I would either get complaints that I did something wrong that I didn't know existed. Right? So there was a mechanic that I didn't know that existed that I had made a custom version of, and people would complain about that, rightfully, to be honest, rightfully complain about that. Or I would make something that I thought was hard, and it would just instantaneously get, like, one shot, and I didn't understand how to create the... I don't go for, like, Dark Souls games or anything like that. Oop, I just froze myself. But I do try and make things appropriate challenge, and I just struggle with that in Pathfinder. We played a little bit of a game called Epic, which is an in-house game that my friends made. Like I said, I have a bunch of friends that are game makers. I enjoyed that a lot, but you only can play so much of one tabletop. So it's the only reason we stopped playing that one. Levitation Surge. Surge Potion, super good. And then I'm playing 5e now, but this is the second or third tabletop in our group of friends of 5e. So we're playing with a lot of custom rules. And I'm kind of like completely open book on doing third-party content that people find, as long as it's reasonable and balanced. Sorry, I should say rational. I'm actually a little okay with unreasonable content, as long as it's explainable within the world and it doesn't make you too much stronger than the other players. I got the perfect dodge off on this guy, and he attacked me anyways. How freaking rude. There we go. Look how much easier that was with this guy versus Havel the Rock. Absolutely ridiculous. First time I ever ran, my players instantly tamed the dragon wormling. I mean, here's the thing about D&D. All of those rules you read about, those are kind of optional. You should just worry about telling a story. The rules are there to make it so that everyone is on the same page. So all of those crazy games you hear about online and stuff like that, that's not how you have to... Ooh, that's a cool weapon. It's not how you have to run your game. +4 twin blade. I don't think I've ever seen this before. That's 66 smashing power. It's actually really good. We're gonna keep this. I could go for the secret room here. Maybe, but I don't think I want to catch myself on fire for it. Where am I? I think the exit is here. Yeah. D&D is a guideline, not a rulebook. 100% agree. Sounds like a lot of fun, really. I'll bet the party would take care of the new pet. Yeah, like, honestly, if your friends got bored after the first session, then, again, back to my earlier point of find new friends. At least, I'm not saying new friends in general, just new friends to play D&D with. Who knows? Maybe you need friends, new friends in general. I don't know your friends. Please, please, some of you die. Please, some of you die. I don't want to die here. Oh my god. That was a really rough start for the maze. They literally, there was just 6 enemies right there. Okay. I am playing very poorly today. I apologize. At the same time, I am kind of just effing around. I guess I'm finding out. He does have very low fortitude, doesn't he? The misanthrope. This character would make mincemeat of Havel the Rock, 100%. This is definitely the kind of character I would play with, and I would just, you know, I never found Havel to be hard. 220 for the Ultra Greatsword. 180 for that. If I killed everything in town here, I could get a katana. Let's kill the ghosts first. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well... I don't have the soldier unlocked yet, no. I actually don't know why the soldier didn't unlock. I did a lot of blocking with it. I think there might be a time limit or something on the blocking. I don't know what I did wrong. But I did a lot of blocking with that tower shield. And it didn't unlock them for me. Oh, lore page. I need to do that after killing these elementals. Yeah, I didn't get him. Despite having the tower shield, I didn't get him. I was really surprised. I literally like I beat an entire run with the tower shield and I didn't get him. I have no idea how. Okay. This guy's gonna be a lot hard with the shiv. Honestly, this might be too hard. I might die to this guy. We always can heal at song if we need to. Okay, why don't you fight my follower here? Oh my god. I need to focus more on dodging than parrying. He's bleeding now. Oh my god, we got him. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Why is there a death elemental there? Please explain. Good question, Slash. Good question. To be frank, I don't know why there's a death elemental there. There wasn't in my previous runs. I think I think it's because the shrine to... I think it's because the shrine to Vale is destroyed. And this is one of the things that she spawns whenever you destroy a shrine of hers. So I think it was a little random, potentially. But I don't know. I've not seen a death elemental there before. That took me by surprise. Who's Frank? I don't know if that was a joke or not, man. Oh, I also found out that the positive things you get from shrines doesn't happen in town. So if you break her statue, it doesn't give you surges, which it normally does. Like, it normally gives you surges really reliably. What's my favorite system to draw from for new and interesting things to use in D&D? I actually use Pathfinder. Pathfinder has a huge enormous overkill level of compilation of spells and monsters. Can't believe we're 4 money off. Spells and monsters to use, and it's because it's based off of 3.5. It's pretty easy to convert to D&D 5e. I'll come grab this. Okay, I'm glad it was a joke, but at the same time, I have a lot of multilingual people in my community, so you know, there was a chance. I can't believe we're literally 4 money short of the katana. Well, I want a better weapon either way. Claws are terrible. Try standing in front of a double arrow trap. Yeah, that's true. I did see you did it that way. I didn't honestly, whenever you tried it, I was even telling myself when I was watching your video, and I was like, oh, that's not gonna work. I think it has to be an enemy attack. And then you just got it, and I'm like, oh, well, apparently it worked. Oh god, oh god. I didn't see that the trees were alive with the sound of music. Okay. What did we get, though? We got a tea leaf. Okay. I think tea leaf is... yeah, stamina regen. Well, we got a good start, even if we didn't get a weapon from this. So I guess we'll just, create a shield a few times here. Should have done that at the start. And we'll buy a weapon and then spend the rest of our money on song in order to, get our HP back. And then we're going to try for shield again. I don't know why I'm failing so many times. I think I'm out of it. If we pick up a shield, I might go to unlocked soldier. There we go. Oh, what? Dine of the Beast. What's that do? And humanity will outlast us all. Okay, sure. I don't know what that means. My tabletop is 100% in person. I tried remote tabletops during the 2020 pandemic years and did not like it. Where do I read lore? Oh, I remember where the lore is. It's over here in the library. Song. That's not useful. Dead things will crumble and be forgotten beneath the majesty of a beating heart. That is not a useful note. Thank you, game. A lot of those notes point towards the actual secrets of the game. So... wait, I know what it's talking about. Hold on. We're gonna look around town real quick. I want to see... avoid the death elemental. In case you weren't aware, death elementals are immortal. You cannot kill them. Where's the trapdoor? Wait a second. No, 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 no. Oh my god. I almost just died. You stay there. These traps here, these are not normal arrow traps. They are instant death traps. Okay. So, if we went back there, I could probably kill the last of Song's Pustules. I know how to get across this. I just can't do it right now. We have to be a New Game Plus for that. Well, we don't... That's hard to say accurately. We don't have to be a New Game Plus, but right now we do not have the tools to do that. I think that's the only one I'm missing. Let me go check Son's temple real quick. I think there's like 9 of them, I want to say. I'm not remembering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm missing 1, I think. I'm just going to check around all of the corners of town real quick. There's a lot of hidden corners. It has some serious Noida vibes on how they built town. There's the beggar, who's apparently the only person who stays alive through all of my shenanigans. Okay, so I definitely killed this one. I killed its guardian as well. There's normally abominations in these locations that I'm going to, but once you kill them once in any run, they stay dead. And they are part of a secret. Killed that one. I just don't remember what I've done. Killed that one right there. No, his shrine's not done for me yet, so I have not killed 1000-fold yet. His shrine is... Hold on, I'll show you. His shrine is incomplete for me. Actually, that's a good question, Flash'em. Have you killed 1000-fold? If you have, that's kind of a big secret to the game. That's one that I've been avoiding telling people because it's very, 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 very cool secret. In my opinion, it is the true ending. I actually still don't know how to survive either of these, either. I'm not going to show them off right now because both of these are death traps, and I've never figured out in any of my runs how to survive this one. Yeah. It shoots a giant laser beam at you that one-shots you no matter how much HP you have. It's a guaranteed one-shot. And I've tried it even in, like, New Game Plus and stuff, and it's just, like, you can't survive it, so... Once made a movie, never released. It was not good, called Cats from the Moon. You never guess what it's about. Imagine it's probably about dogs. Oh, am I right? You've only got 3 dog kills so far? Okay, I won't speak about 1000-fold then. I will say I did beat him in my last run. Or my last save. And it's very satisfying, so... There is multiple ways to do it. If you want, Slash'em, I can tell you the path you need to take to do it the most reliable way. But if I tell you, you'll laugh because it's not like it's actually... It's not going to actually help you if I tell you this information. You're just going to be like, oh, well, that's not helpful. There is an easier way to do it, but the hard way is reliable. And it is a truly insane task to try and do the hard way. I have never achieved it the hard way. So the hard way to beat 1000-fold is to kill every single god in a single run. All of them. Then you'll get a special option. That's not the only way to do it, but it's definitely the hardest way of doing it. Because I don't know if you've done New Game Plus yet, but it gets stupidly hard each time you go into New Game Plus. Like, enemies start having thousands of HP. It's so stupidly hard to do it that way. But it is the most reliable way of doing it. And that should give you some hints on how to do it, like, normal ways. I'll try and get this guy to go into this shrine again. If I activate the shrine, I'm going to, actually, we're gonna do the same thing with our NPC that we did last time and call him off into a corner here. Dude. Dude. I said... This guy is literally not wanting to halt. There you go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Grab the globule, bring it over here. I'm going to take a screenshot real quick on my stats. And post it in my private lobby thingy on Discord, so I can look at it in a second after we do the ritual. Because I just walked up and killed it out of habit. I really want to know what the stat change for the rituals are. Yeah, definitely go an easier route than a New Game Plus. I agree. There is an easier route. It's hinted at in the game, so I'm not going to give you any hints. And based on where I know you are in the game, you already have access to the hints on how to do it. So I'm not going to worry about giving you a hint. You're enjoying the game. You'll figure it out. If you ever want like an actual just straight up clue at some point of how to do it, let me know, because I did check the wiki. It doesn't tell you anymore. And so there is no way to look up online how to do it. Maybe there's a Steam guide somewhere that exists that tells you, but you know, good luck with that, right? Grab these guys as well. Hello, would you like to join a cult? Spin. Why are you running away? Don't be cowards. Oh, he wasn't staying close enough, damn. Right there. Ah, so close. Once again, I have one candle unlit. Every time. Every time. There is an easier route to do it than doing all of the New Game Pluses, for the record. It's actually the route that I'm taking, because I think that doing all the New Game Plus things is just way too hard. He has armor, so he's not bleeding yet. There's a little bit of blood. And there we go. Yeah, do you see that red that just happened around me? Okay, we're going to check real quick. So here's my new stats. I'm going to post that again. Okay, so I gained 20% aggression, 20% strength, no mobility, no movement. I lost 21% piety and 20. So I gained 20% aggression, strength, and knowledge for 20 piety. That's a great trade, in my opinion. These rituals are very worth doing. That is a big, big chaos elemental. I mean, as long as you're not playing a character that cares about piety, or perception, I guess. It's not called perception, it's called piety. Or words, it's not called piety, it's called perception. I just call it piety because that's the major thing that it does. Perception's not super useful, in my opinion. Piety is super useful. It makes your gods like you faster and cost less. It's what you love about the game. It's an investigation to a mystery and the internet doesn't seem to know. Yeah, one of the reasons the internet doesn't know, it actually used to have a super good wiki. And the sites that hosted the wiki was it isn't around anymore. That wiki type of site isn't around anymore, so the wiki got taken down, and the new wiki is just like hot garbage. After ritual, I like to run those enemies around the level, letting them kill everything. Oh, that's funny, yeah, because they're aggro to everything else. Their reputation is hostile to every other reputation. I never thought about doing that. That's really funny. Oop. What does let you know? I don't know what the poop does. I do so much more damage now, yeah. The extra 20% is kind of amazing. Ooh, dinner plate. That'll help with my hunger concerns. I think the dinner plate just makes your food do more. We're gonna stealth and kill this guy right here. Nice. But one time I did that and the blood dude grew so huge you wouldn't believe it. I saw a Steam image of a guy who grew the slime so big that he was almost the size of the entire slime's arena. Unsurprisingly, right below that, there was a caption that says, "Oh, by the way, the slime one-shot me after this." It's just like, yeah, of course it did. You fucking fed it like a million experience. I think they did it with Trader's Brand. They just like had a whole bunch of minions whenever they went in there. Like real minions that still drop experience. Plus it drops a lot of slimes, and you can kill the slimes for experience and let the guy pick it up. I do think that because They were trying to show off the mechanic that enemies get bigger and do more damage whenever you do that. So I think they were doing it on purpose, for the record. You know, with a good weapon, Misanthrope might be quickly becoming my favorite character. I think he might be winning out on Priests now. Although I do have to be careful about my really low HP and really, really low resistances. What is that? Cracked mirror. I'd like that. If I can get that, I can show off something cool. You get more experience the less damage you deal? Really? That's pretty cool. Do we do Twin Blade? So I could, like, jump up to something and then spin on them. We'll take the Scimitar with us as well, just in case I end up hating it. But we'll run Twin Blade for a second. I don't care about any of these. Oh, I don't have a Surge. Can I break it with these? No, I cannot. Twin Blade does not break it. Get more experience less. Is that because of all the little blood globules that come off of it? So, like, you get blood globules no matter how much damage you do, so you actually get more experience that way? That's pretty interesting. I never thought about that. Never thought about even trying it. Bird bat. Please die. There we go. Not quite 40 yet. If I have to, I will dig for experience. I want that cracked mirror. You know what? We're gonna start digging for experience. I only need 2 more, so it can't be that hard to get. Ah! Spike. That's really cool. I never noticed that. We will temporarily take lightning weapon. Where was it? It was bottom right corner here. Cracked mirror. Don't know if the cracked mirror does the same thing as the mirror that I'm thinking about, but we're gonna hope it does. Wasp Hive spawned close to the evac shelter and they saw you because the windows were broken. I wonder if you have surrounded start turned on, man, because there's a mechanic to Cataclysm that makes it so that enemies can't spawn near your shelter unless you turn off that mechanic. So I am surprised that that's happening to you. Okay, the dash attack on this Twin Blade is really good. It's like instant. Okay, and still get hurt pretty bad. I am become Blender. Weapon's pretty good. Pretty good. At least against these guys. These guys are pretty easy, though, so it's hard to say. Also, my swing speed is so high. I think that might be attributing to how good it is right now. It also has a stab attack, so it'll be okay in corridors. It is a world setting, so you would have to turn it off before you start. And it's on the last page of your world settings, your basic world settings, like not mods or anything like that. And it says surrounded start, and it should say surrounded start should be at false, not true. It defaults off, so like you would have had to have turned it, you would have had changed the setting by accident, basically. Because the default for surrounded start is off. Lost 100 New Game Plus? Yeah, Lost 100 New Game Plus is very scary. My least favorite New Game Plus enemy is So. So what So does in New Game Plus is summon bird bats 24/7. Like, it is just a constant stream of bird bats. And it's toxic to deal with. It's like, it's not like it's necessarily hard. Ooh, double lightning. necessarily hard. I mean, it is hard, but like it's also just awful. Rapier. Let's say +2 rapier. I don't like the rapier though. We're gonna keep at least. We're gonna try to cheese this. We're gonna keep at least 1 +0 weapon. To use against whatever boss we fight at the end. I think I don't want to deal with those. I am hitting walls and shit, and okay, I just took a bunch of damage for no reason. Well, fortunately, there's a statue of Solid right here. Thank you, Song. I appreciate it. Dude. Fucking traps. Library? Ooh, power attack. Fly, lightning bolts? I think we'll take lightning bolt to give us a ranged attack. There's this. Is it away or that's away? Okay. Let's just ignore that one. Frickin' living statue assholes. Weeping angel jerks. Oh no, that was a bad room to simply walk into. This is the bad place to be. Oh my god, my life is misery. I just lost so much HP, holy crap. Okay, well, we're gonna pray to Song a few more times, and Song is gonna give me a bunch of healing items. Because she's one of the better gods to pray to if you want to survive a run. Is that Raise Dead? Raise Undead. We're gonna take Bad Flies. I don't care. I know it's a powerful spell. I just want to win one. I actually didn't mean to break that. Or didn't mean to open that. I wanted to break that. I quit taking Liking because it hits me so often. Yeah, I can see that. I'll break this chest on purpose. Honestly, Frost is my favorite, but it's just very rare. There's the sheath. Makes the scimitar really funny now. Sheath is one of the more cool items in this game too. I don't know if that's good though, because this has a longer range, right? Yeah, I'm gonna drop it. Oop, that's it. That's weapon. It's arguably a better weapon too. I'm gonna break that for the armor. Eat some food. I might leave. There's a Warhorn right there. Black and Horned. My Surge does fire damage now. Got Frost 3 last night. Yeah, that is easy mode, man. Frost 3. The fact that it works on most of the gods too is just kind of bonkers, right? We are not going to kill civilians because again, I kind of want to survive. I'm actually not going to cast too many spells either because I'd like to buy some stuff. Do I care about shield? He is positive right now. But he might give me something. Okay, give me slash and resistance, scrap of armor. There's a shop here. Anything worthwhile in here? No. Not really. Again, I don't want to upgrade my weapon. I habitually murdered a bunch of people. Oops. Rose shield, yeah. Risk of rain sound is throwing you off so bad. It sounds like exactly the same. I believe it. I've not played Risk of Rain recently, so I'm not hearing it, but I believe it. I really do. Is there any goals I should do before attempting to fight anything in Cataclysm? Having a weapon. Honestly, like, you need a weapon. If you're fighting things with your bare hands, you will almost every time die to even a most basic zombie, unless you have, like, a martial arts or something like that. Can I break this? No, I cannot. That would be goal number 1. And goal number 2 is have some way of healing yourself when it goes wrong. Not if, but when. So, like, you need bandages, ideally, some kind of antiseptic, because if they bite you, it'll almost always guarantee be an infected wound. Or, sorry, it becomes a deep wound, which can become infected very easily, and an infection will kill an early game character very, very fast. In the practice menu, you can find a practice for level 1 melee and level 1 dodge. Those are good ideas to do it early as well, because whenever you have 0 dodge, well, you have 0 dodge, right? Oh, more banner. Extra fortitude. Outside of that, no other advice I can think of right now. The biggest thing for winning fights in Cataclysm is your preparation and your positioning. You always want your enemies to be at a deficit of turns. And the way you do that is you lure them into bushes, into windowsills, into tables, etc. And whenever they step onto those, you make sure that you're nearby to capitalize on their bad positioning. And they will lose a bunch of turns trying to get to you, and you can spend those turns attacking them. I just enraged for some reason. I don't know why, actually. I'm not, like, complaining per se, because it actually helped me kill that guy, but I still don't know why I enraged. Even with Aiden, who is actually a very strong character right now, if I were to just fight everything in the middle of the street, I'd probably die, to be honest. I really would. If you just fight things out in the open, and it's not like a 1v1, you're probably just gonna lose, even with a late game character in Cataclysm. I do kind of have an entire lightning build going on, yeah. I mean, I like lightning a lot in video games. So. Ooh, I don't even have to look. Extra heart, more HP. Human heart is so good. We find more shrines to Song. I might actually, like, properly pray to her. Get, like, a whole thing going with Song stuff, because she gives a lot of, each god gives a very specific list of tribute items whenever you get their favor, and Song's list is just, like, every healing item in the game. We're gonna cast Mayflies, and we're gonna prep a lightning spell. Let's hit him with lightning right away. Please stop doing that. There we go. That's the attack I want you to do. If anyone's wondering why he just took a bunch of lightning damage there, it's because he stepped into my lightning circle. If an enemy steps into your lightning circle, they take damage. Let's try another banner. That's another 20 fortitude. We're back up to almost normal fortitude. Honestly, that went really well. How long is a full run of this? This is not currently NG+, but you can NG+. I've died every time today. A full run is, depending on how well you're doing and how much you do, because there's a lot of optional areas, it's like 30 to 40 minutes. Elect, you'd actually be very familiar with the general setup of this game, because it's a lot like Dead Cells. There's a bunch of branching paths and stuff like that, right? And there's ways to do more in each run. There's a lot of ways to do more in each run, which makes the run take longer. Ooh. Is that the same skull thing? Oh, that's a vampire stall. Kind of want that. Mostly because I don't know what it does. I like that if you get tier 2 lightning like this, it does a lightning strike even against one enemy. Because the first level of lightning only does it if you hit more than one enemy at a time. I broke that book. That's unfortunate. That's okay, I actually like my spells. If we get a little bit more experience, we'll go back and see what that vampire scroll does. Well, I'll pick it up. I don't know what it does. You skip the dungeons. Got a lot more success skipping dungeons than running them. That makes sense. I like doing the dungeons just because I like the dungeons, not because I think they're necessarily good. I would say they're good for good runs, but they will kill you if you have a... They won't help you if you have a bad run, right? So I kind of agree with your logic there. It is nice to have an extra area that is extra experience without an extra boss, though. So there is that. So I think there's like one way in the game I know of to skip a boss, but yeah. Does No Hope make the evac shelter not spawn with food or water and with broken windows? Yes. That is exactly one of the things that No Hope does. Longest teleport ride ever. 10 feet. Okay, what does Vampire Skull say? They can live forever. All they need is blood. Interesting. There's also a conjoined heart right there. I don't know if that's worth food, though. Also, Slashim, you mentioned this in one of your videos, but you're right. My 100 bar has actually gotten longer. I don't know what's causing that. I'm really hoping that one of these is an explosion potion. Oh, the reason why I'm saying that conjoined heart might not be worth it is because all that conjoined heart does is these little heart drops that heal you. It makes them heal you a little bit more. That's all it does. So it's not super worth it. God, I hate that these plants don't stay stunned. Asshole plants. There's more of them there. I'm going to leave. I do not need to be fighting those. 40 plus minutes isn't bad. Nowadays, can't do long runs, can't play a game for more than 30 minutes. Utopia must fall has changed about even that. It's like an hour. Yeah, a quote-unquote good run of Utopia generally maxes out at an hour in my experience. After an hour, you're if you play for more than an hour, you're way better at that game than I am. Speaking of dungeon. Some builds let you, some achievements let you start with extra fortitude. Oh. So fortitude controls 100 bar length. That might be true because I have gained, fuck, I don't know, like 30% fortitude over the course of this run. And Havel started with you might be onto something, Slashim, because Havel started with an enormous bar and he had like 150% fortitude. So I think you might actually be onto something there. I broke that chest by accident. Just bullying this guy in melee. Target dummy. Yeah, that increases your aggression. I think it's like whenever you hit things multiple times in a row. There's the cracked mirror again. There's my exit. Killing people now doesn't matter anymore. Get the experience. Okay, that guy's dead. There we go. Ooh, that was a lot closer than I wanted it to be. I used a bunch of spells. That was dumb of me. I was trying to buy stuff. I should not be using spells. Does No Hope make lockers not drop pipes? No, that's Not something that No Hope does. No Hope only affects the loot. Actually, technically, base No Hope doesn't even affect the loot. Technically. You have to... the mod recommends that you change the loot table manually in order to do that. Although if you're running experimental past 0.h, then No Hope does different things, and I don't know what it does anymore because they changed the mod. So I guess everything I'm saying is only technically true for 0.h. And everything before 0.h as well. So anything past it on experimental, they actually changed No Hope pretty significantly. I have no idea what it does anymore. I just know that they changed it. My match day is 20 plus and do multiple runs, which is why I don't do multiple runs of the same game. Just being tired from college. Oh, gotcha. 20 plus minutes. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I was about to say, if you're playing an hour long of a Utopia Must Die, you're way better at the game than me. I think my longest video, which was a start to finish run, no editing, was like 35 minutes. And that was Hermit. Because I really liked Hermit. I thought it was really, really good. Not everyone agrees with me, but you know, is what it is. I really wanted to heal before I... Ooh, there's another heart. And Hedge Maze today is just filled with fires that I can't get. I break this one. I wonder if I'll have enough for this one. I need to heal before the boss anyways, right? Yes. The answer was yes. There's even more in Matt's HP. Oh, I can sell some glass. Ooh, urchin. Ghost boy, come back. I want you dead. Schematic for the javelin. Interesting. I would not say that the javelin's good, but I have the schematic for it now. We're gonna buy a bunch of money here. Yeah, buy a bunch of money. You heard me. I said that. There is an argument that this level right here is the only level where the teleporters are useful. Because they just teleport you between the different item shrines. But this level makes the item shrine such a pain in the ass to get to. Frozen Chain, Shelled Tongue. I don't know what any of those do, but I think this one adds bleed damage. Bone Saw. So I'm going to take that one. But the problem is I'm not sure what any of them do. Okay, so I'm up by the portal. I want to go to this rightmost shrine. Flares are fun, but I can't be completely sure. I haven't had a decent run with Berserker. No shield for the charter activation is quite brutal. I actually don't think it's as bad as you think, as long as you do it on the first few levels. Like, you specifically need to do it on the first few levels. We're gonna ride this. It'll take me to another item shrine. What's this up here? I don't know what... That one's for blocking. I don't think it works for parrying. Blackened Horn gets me better surges. I'm here, so I need to go down. No? Am I not there? I don't know if I know where I am anymore. Shite. It's not great. I'm here. Okay. I need to go up. Except that that's a dead end. Yeah, that is a dead end. So I'm right here now. Okay, so left. Fucking Hedge Maze. I don't want to be hungry for the boss, so I'm not going to do that, that thing there. Can grab this. Extra stamina. Red wine. Very nice. And I think we leave now. We might be able to get this last item. This was actually a very good hedge maze. We got a lot of stuff. You don't know what was causing it, so you're uninstalling and reinstalling CDDA? Yeah, I don't know. Lockers should drop pipes. Wrong button pressed multiple times. Come at me, bro. Okay, you did. Oh my god. Why am I bad? Ow. That was a lot more damage than I should have taken. Well, guess it's time to fight a boss. Fuck me. I don't remember what boss this is. I've suddenly forgotten. We're gonna wait to surge until... this is memories. This is not a good boss fight for our build. I will say, though, our speed's gonna be a huge help. Oh no, run, 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 run. Oh my god. I hate that attack so much. So much. This is going to be very hard. I don't know if I'm going to survive this, to be completely frank. Oh, we have no trouble with this boss using a spear. Yeah, I can see that. What path is this? This is the path towards shield. This is the normal path instead of using the sewer that we used earlier. I'll take advantage of Mayflies here, because it's an enormously good spell. Oh, there's the super attack. Run! Run, 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 run. Ho, 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 ho. That would have killed me. Does he stop attacking if I do this? He does. Good to know. I was actually fine and I literally ran into it. Here, that's Mayflies again. What are you doing, mate? Oh, he's doing the AoE. Back up. That's Mayflies again. Does stack, so... Break this. I think these power him up, to be honest. To be honest, I'm not 100% sure how it works. I have given up on getting experience from this guy, and I just want to kill him. That's super attack. Fuck you. Mayflies again. Why do some bosses have shield and some don't? Mostly just for thematic lore reasons. Oh, that one is super attack. Okay, we are on a time limit now. Oh, Jesus. Yep. Okay. Is there a difference between shield and health? Not most of the time. Shield doesn't drop blood, though, so there's that. So, like, if you're trying to activate something that activates off blood. Also, a lot of items, a lot of, like, the artifacts, interact differently between shield and health. The boss that's been eating your lunch lately is the heroes. Yeah, the heroes are actually pretty rough, especially because they're, like, a balanced team. And all, right? I'll play as Priest. Priest is kind of my go-to comfy character. So. Although I will admit, I was really enjoying Misanthrope. Quite a bit. Spend all of our remaining money on glass and go speak to the obelisk. Yeah, as soon as I saw what fight it was, I was like, oh, I've kind of screwed myself, because fighting that guy melee is a pain in the butt. Have you ever gotten this bug, Slash him? Where, for some reason, your stamina just doesn't come back? Like, it just doesn't regenerate? I don't know what causes that. I have no idea what causes that. Oh yeah, that's right, we can't pray to Obelisk because he's dead. This will probably be my last run. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 45 minutes now. Huh, it's probably one of my longest streams since Rain World. Just kind of been feeling like it, to be honest. Hope you guys have enjoyed. God, I forgot how little HP Priest has. They're playing these other characters that have improved HP. Having a spell that costs 1 experience. Top tier. Can I break this with that? No. This is worth. Magnifying glass is okay, but monocle is what I want. Ooh, ice. Okay. That's a good start. Game's apologizing for what all it's done to me today. The main benefit to the little mana bolt, by the way, if you're not familiar with it, is not the first hit, but if I stand in this circle and cast it a second time, it does like that little AoE explosion, and that does a lot more damage. Yeah, like that. You can kind of like one-shot a lot of enemies with a little AoE explosion. Yeah, Rain World mentioned. Yeah. I'm actually going to probably start streaming Rain World sometime after beating Caves of Qud. Because the next Rain World DLC is coming out next month, I think. There's people around here who probably know better than me. What is that? Bank error. I remember that Holy Scripture has something to do with surges. Just meleeed that dude with a spell. Oh, what happened up here? Some craziness. I will say this character's piety is really high, so we maybe don't do rituals. One of the benefits of priests is to pray to gods and get a lot of benefits from them, because we have 140% perception. So there's two ways to look at that. Either one way, which is technically I have a lot of perception to spend on rituals, or I could actually get some nice things from not using rituals. So, hey, it's very special. Hell yes. Let's look. Nail of a Giant. History book. More experience per enemy. Interesting game to play. This one? Or, I mean, yeah, it's super good. Celebration Violence is one of my favorite games of all time. Easily. We'll take War Banner for the Fortitude. There's Town. I can't believe I've been doing the same run this whole time and I've been failing. I guess just some days, right? Some days. Some days you got it and some days you don't. What is that? Banana peel? Yeah. Ooh. Yes. This is the best god shrine in the game. It is also super rare. This is a shrine to Thousandfold. Thousandfold only asks for your current HP. I have 4 surges. We're going to spend as much HP on this as possible. How much HP do I have? 60. Can I afford 30? Maybe. That might actually kill me if I do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go around the level a little bit, and we're going to do other stuff and surge appropriately. And whenever we're at more HP, we'll come back. Because if I didn't mention, he gives you 4% all stats. He also has a chance. So every god has a chance to do something called a divine intervention. And depending on what god it is, it can do really good things or really boring things. And it happens, there's a very small chance it happens each time you pray. The chance goes higher the more often you pray to them. You see these little candles around here that are turning white. That's my piety to this god. Since I have high perception in the first place, I get piety faster on this character. I don't want any of these items. We'll search here. And the divine intervention for this shrine is really good. Is it safe to go to a FEMA camp? No. Not even... A FEMA camp's one of the scariest places in the game. 61. Okay, I can't pray there anymore. That would nearly kill me from full HP. But we gained plus to every single stat, basically. Which is interesting that it doesn't give you max HP. It doesn't give you health or stamina. I think it only adds to your wow, words. Percentile-based stats. There's cave. Village was up top. Town was up top. I think that's the first, you must ask yourself, do I want a flamethrower? Do you trust FEMA? Yeah. Yeah, FEMA camp is scurry. Scurry, scurry, scurry. One thing to keep in mind, Mahari, is that they were just saying a few moments ago that they were surviving leaving the starting area. So, if you're having a hard time playing Cataclysm at default, do not go to a FEMA camp. That's basically a dungeon. I have 3 surges. I could spend 2 more surges spending more HP on Thousandfold. That's a thing I could do. And then I beat the boss with 1 surge. How much HP do I have now? 57. So it still kills me. Okay, maybe that's a bad idea. It's the Hunting Lodge safe. Hunting Lodge is actually one of the best early game locations to clear out. There's a locked room on one side, and if you can get it open, you will get a bunch of weapons and supplies. It's really nice. Hunting Lodge was one of the starts for one of my YouTube runs. I really liked it. Are you gonna fight each other, or are you just gonna stand there looking at each other? There we go. I can't hit that guy from this angle. Surprised you're not playing Monster Hunter, Mahari. Oh yeah, there is sometimes a good basement. Although there's 2 hunting lodges, right? And one of them doesn't have a basement, so. The one that I was staying in with Joshua, my YouTube run, didn't have a basement, for example. Late game Lost in Hungary is actually a little silly with how many enemies there are here. That was actually difficult. You always get a lame one that has a bike in it in the basement. Yeah, that's I just recently found an armored car at the top level, like a fully repaired armored car, in No Hope of all things, on the top level of a parking garage. Literally useless. Literally useless. I mean, what do I do? Add folding to it? You can't fold an armored car. I think the engine wasn't working because, like, you know, it's No Hope, so it's not allowed to be fully functional. Oh, that guy actually got me. Oops. Once again, I find myself wanting to say, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. Should surge. They're gonna give me full surges back anyways. Surprised you're not playing Monster Hunter, Mahari. Is no one else on, I assume? Oh, come on. You kidding me? That was a parry. That was a parry if I ever saw one. Game just didn't give it to me. Oh, my Stoltis is dead. Probably for the best. There we go. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. You'd have to strip all the armor. I mean, you'd have to strip the armor, take out both of the engines, take out all of the various storage devices. It would be a nightmare to get an armored car out of a top story like that. I mean, it was also in the middle of a city, too, so just not ideal. It's funny, though, because, like, in real life, you would just take the elevator, right? But no, elevators don't work in Cataclysm. I mean, technically, you can actually... There are some elevators that do work, right? I just recently found one, because I went to a mine, and I managed to, like, hack a computer and turn an elevator back on, and it actually did work, which surprised me. I'd never seen a working elevator in Cataclysm before. Excuse me, sir. That was a wall? Like a solid wall you just shot through? Excuse me, what? You know, I've been dying a lot. I'm gonna bank my experience and be a coward. Not sure I want to trust that touching a tree won't kill you. Yeah. You want to build a folding car now? I mean, I know someone in one of my Discord, or one of my wow, words, comment sections mentioned that they built a folding motorcycle, so it's theoretically possible. Something else that they mentioned is that they built a amphibious car that could, like, actually go out on the water. I'm really curious how they did that, because I don't understand the vehicle system well enough to just understand how you would have done that. Fucking backswing. Wow, good job. Yeah, because most of my current run on YouTube is based around a lake. The amphibious thing would be really useful. Why is there a wasp outside? I turned it off. The wasps do move around. I will say that. They wander. You might have given them enough time to get to you. Also, it means it's what am I trying to say? It depends on what you mean by outside, because if it's, like, pretty far away, then yeah. Also, yeah, you can just outrun them. Wasps are only a big deal whenever there's too many of them and you can't get away from them. I do not know what the default button for run is, because I rebound mine like a year ago. But you can press question mark at any time on your keyboard in order to look your keybinds. So That's actually case sensitive. It only shows you the keybinds for the current keybinds you can put in. So like if you're in a menu, it shows you that menu's keybinds. Really useful. It's right at the door. I mean, kill it? No, you probably shouldn't. It might kill you, to be completely frank. Day 1 wasp actually kind of sounds awful. I think they can poison you, I want to say, which reduces all your stats, makes them much harder to fight. This is a very slow fight as the fucking mage trying to melee a bunch of knights to death. There we go. Managed to get the AoE damage. This is a lot higher than my actual sword's damage. Whew. NPC just yelled that I think I need to see a doctor. They're all dead. What is happening? Also, the windows are broken, as is no hope. Well, yeah, the windows are broken, yeah. But the same trick for zombies works for those guys. If you lure it over to a window, it'll spend more of a turn trying to get in, and you could get some free hits. Alternatively, you can, again, just run. So, causes pain. Okay, yeah. I know there's a type of poison from one of the boomers that just lowers your stats whenever you're under the poison status effect. But I don't think it's what every poison does. Honestly, I've never fought I have never fought wasps in a fair fight. I've always just like shot them or cast magic at them. I mean, they're giant mutated wasps. Why would you want to fight them in melee? That just sounds like a bad idea. If I saw a giant mutated wasp in Fallout, I'd just assume that it would wreck me. It's gonna hurt more than a Yagwai. Oh, when it stacks. Oof. Brutal. We need a better spell, or else this run right here of this game is going to be over before it started. That was not good. Mana Bolt's nice and all, but only for the first couple areas. Hiding in the basement. I mean, that is definitely a strategy. And if you compare this to the Misanthrope run I had just like 10 seconds ago, I do not have a lot of hope for me right now. So I am doing so much worse, and my Misanthrope still died. Although I will have some range attacks for the memories. There we go. That was 100% planned. Ghouls don't dodge fires or traps. They just run straight at you. Yeah, wasps can wander around really far. Like, really, really far. So I'm not surprised that there's not a wasp nest nearby. Bird bat. Damn it. Didn't even see him. He's dead. Appreciate that these guys are dropping so much armor, though. What is that? Cooked chicken. That makes your hunger go down slower. Sap's really good. Anytime you stun an enemy, they stay stunned for longer. It's a really good one. Holy Scripture. I don't know what it does, but it's a piety thing, so I'm gonna pick it up. Maybe one day I'll learn what it does. I do love that I'm in town and I did not have a single key, so I've gotten very little from this area. And now I have to fight a relatively hard boss with literally no spells. How have I not gotten any spells on the fucking spellcaster character? Okay, come at me, bro. Stop doing the ground slam thing. At least I do decent damage. I say that, and he does that combo, and I missed every single dodge. There we go. Got that dodge. I'll go ahead and pre-heal, to be honest, because I'll get all my surges back anyways. Dodging with the misanthrope is so much easier. You can't parry this guy, by the way, in case you were wondering. Okay. Just die. Ugh. Fucking hell. Hedge maze. Got enough courage to see what happened, and the wasp is gone, and there's a pistol on the ground, and the NPC is now corpse. Yep, that... Hey, I mean, that NPC, that first starting NPC, I think his name's Liam or something like that, dying, is honestly more of a boon than anything else. He can get you in a lot of trouble. It's entirely possible they just killed each other, right? Can't believe I made it this far with much worse stats than the misanthrope. I think the misanthrope makes me uncareful. Reckless, I guess the word would be. I will say that I noticed that the Holy Scripture was proccing every time I hit, and it was proccing near my HP. So it does something related to your HP on hit. I don't know what that means yet. But that's the clues we have. Just looked outside, there's a wasp nest right next to the evac shelter. Yeah, I would go to the hunting lodge, for sure. That does not sound like a great thing to be near at the start. Wasps are not the easiest thing in the world to deal with. Heal and hit would be insane. Yeah, if it was a bunch of heal and hit, even like 2 or 3, that'd be really good. Let's take stamina. You know what? I'm actually just not gonna fight these things. 3 blood globules and a fucking crossbowman? Yeah, I'm gonna die to that. Crossbowmen suck so hard. Especially the armored ones. Let's see, what do we have here? Stamina regen, rat tail, battle plans. I don't remember what battle plans is, but stamina regen is nice. At least I think the needle is stamina regen. Maybe it's not. It might be the weaker form of stamina regen, because I know the tea leaf is like massive stamina regen. Messenger bag's a pretty good early one. Okay, it's definitely not giving me HP back per hit. It's giving me stamina on hit. I just saw it happen. Yeah, I'm recovering some of my stamina if I hit. That's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Imagine if you got a bunch of these, you could essentially have like infinite stamina. As long as you don't miss. It's actually pretty good now that I think about it. This makes me want to play Elden Ring and Cataclysm. Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, medkits. This game makes me want to play more of this game. I know that's a silly thing to say, but it's just like, the more I play this, the more I remember how much I like it. And I am glad that people like hanging out with me whenever I play it, even if they're not super interested in the game themselves, because it's more fun to chat and play a hard game like this than just to play it entirely on my own. Please don't kill me. I actually don't want to die. Hot tip. I really wish I had ever got in a useful spell, to be honest. It really does feel like I'm just grinding uphill here. I love that those guys can hit with the shaft of their spear, but whenever you're a player, you can't do that. Completely fair. Fair and even gameplay. There's a door that leads to the 1/2 area electron unlocked. It could be the basement, or if it's the left side of the building, then it could be the supply room, and there'll be like weapons and tons of food in there. I'm not sure, because I've never seen the basement of that building that Mahari was talking about. Oh, there's my exit. Let's see if we can find a spell before we leave. Please, game. There's literally not been a single spell book offered this entire run, by the way. I think the only reason we're doing this good is because we found the Shrine to Thousandfold. Or else this run would have been over a long time ago, to be completely frank. You know what would be a nice addition to Cataclysm? Is mimics. I mentioned this in one of my previous streams, but I had actually considered making a mod for Cataclysm. And the thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to add more monsters, but I wanted to add monsters that fit into the world of Cataclysm already. I wanted to add monster evolutions. So, like, the idea of taking monsters that are already mid to late evolutions and adding a few more stages. My favorite one is to add an evolution to Disilluted Devourers, where they become what I've been calling Legion, which is like, if you've ever played Castlevania, it's that big monster that's made out of like 100 people. Scripture's practicing on stamina, not HP. Yeah, I don't think you were here whenever I actually just figured it out, Azale. It gives me some HP or some stamina back every time I successfully hit something. Yeah. But I think adding mimics is part of that idea as well. So do some sort of Legion thing and do like a mimic thing as well. That'd be a lot of fun. You'd have to get pretty creative with mimics though, because there's no like traditional chests in Cataclysm. You'd hate it, but there should be a radioactive Hulk. I 100% agree. I'd also like to see some more types of elemental hulks, like a burning hulk or like a frozen hulk, right? That like does the, because there's freezing stuff and burning stuff in the game, right? So that's just, they could just radiate heat or radiate cold. And imagine an enemy radiating heat around you and being in melee with you. It would make you terrible. It would make you terrible at fighting them, right? Because you would overheat so fast trying to fight them. Door mimics. Oh, door mimics would be perfect because it's something that you interact with in Cataclysm all the time is doors, right? I mean, I'm thinking about developing this myself. It's actually not that hard to add stuff to Cataclysm. Okay, I'm not being a pessimist, but I don't have high hopes that we defeat this boss. Because I just realized we can't break the crystals. Like, at all. This is going to be rough. Just watching to see where in the pattern it is. So, of course, the second I decide, okay, maybe... Oh, it's about to do the AoE. Yeah, this boss has no tells and is basically completely random. So there's no real way for me to know what he's going to do next. That's why I hate fighting it in melee. There's the super attack. I was in a good place for it, though. Ugh. I was hoping that this would be easier with the mage because we would have a spell or something like that. But since we don't have a decent spell, this is actually way worse. And we are going to die to this boss 3 times tonight now. There's the AoE, which is his only attack that has a tell. Because he's rude. We're already out of surges. There's the super. I am dead. Well, technically I'm right. That I am dead. Fucking fight him for our final breath. Yeah, that boss sucks, to be honest. Maybe that's a good reason to go through the sewer and lose a bunch of HP. Just to not fight that boss right there. Because you can skip that boss with the sewer. Well, anyways, I'm really tired, but thank you guys all for joining me. This has been fun. I made 0 progress. I forgot to record this episode of the stream, but it doesn't matter because I didn't show anything on stream that I hadn't already done. So this was just me hanging out with you guys for like 4 hours on a Sunday. So I hope you guys had fun. And I hope you guys all have a great night and do things productive today. Unless you don't want to. That enjoy doing that. And as a previous member said earlier, is I curse you all to have a good day. But I'm going to go get food. I'm really hungry. It's honestly the only reason I'm stopping is because it's going to take me like an hour to get food. So, yeah. Have a good night and goodbye.